still up on Reckless Ben's channel. You can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben pulls up their social media showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection, his vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing like where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps like outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words. And it goes the same way it always seems to with these bricks and minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache, and he ends up just saying, you know what, you're wrong, get the fuck out of here, don't know what you're talking about, if you come back, you'll be arrested. So he gets the police on there, and he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number, and then calls the owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who is once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, I don't know what Legos you're talking about. We don't have these Legos. What are you blabbering about, weirdo? So he sends him the contract. He's like, oh, well, I never signed that contract. There's no signed contract with me. And he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous business agreements. They are taking on the consignments like this Lego collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't paid for it. So that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these consignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they can weasel themselves out of it, like actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once again, these brainwashed ghouls at Bricks and Minifigs devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me, I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically, putting the fucking full Nelson here, the contract is there. He tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So, like, this previous owner's contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, I forgot to mention, the owner, of course, tried to play hardball, saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
I've been to a couple of attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing. Just to have an injunction on the store, to have them go back and prove that they sold a nut, that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah. Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs. He's like, we're going to keep these. You're going to walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court until it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's Lego collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he is not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring, I changed it to, we steal from old people. And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm going to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, That's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So his plan basically became to goad Bricks and Minifig into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name. And his Uno reverse card was didn't steal their name. That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal from Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal from Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and Minifigs, it would still probably be a problem, even if it isn't the name of the company. It's still just being like the tagline and forward facing. Probably creates brand confusion that could get him on the hook for an issue. I don't really know, but the plan was instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices. Now, the next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like selling outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the We Steal from People thing, and they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can down the road, passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys because they keep getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment this, harassment that. So they are very much not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't paid for it, which is illegal. Like that to me, and I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keep calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like wacky schemes to try and get Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business. And it just ultimately wasn't working. Now, what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it whittles down the owner, Josh, where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll give the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. You're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off, only positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically, before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for I agree. Yeah. It's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like you can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital rent, medication taking, types of burden.
I'm not playing what happened to you. It's just,
No,
I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It is just egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection is the one that is needing to apologize. I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like, to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness. I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy who is representing his father, who is medication ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to sell the collection to help with their living situation, is actually like the bad guy here, is just completely crazy. Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think, even if Brian did write that apology, ring, 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 and
Hey, pal.
Hey, pal.
Nick, pal. Are you my Nika?
No, bro, you stupid, jigabee.
You giblet.
You giblet. You absolute scoundrel.
Stupid giblet. Such a stupid giblet.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a gibber.
You did not. You're the gibliest person I know.
I'm a jigaboo.
I want to watch all that. Okay, I guess I have to screen share. I'll watch Tucker Carlson.
It's the cases everybody can understand. I was in Miami 2 weeks ago and went for a full body scan, the price of which has dropped 80% in the last 3 years. So in an hour and a half, this machine went right through my body.
So what were you yapping about?
It would have taken.
they take down the negative posts and like only positive posts.
Man, I'm trying to listen to Tucker Carlson.
Twin, you're listening to this with me.
I still would be skeptical on if they would even
Yeah,
follow
but Tucker Carlson won.
back, or
No.
if they would just use that as evidence when they do get to the next
Tucker
step.
Carlson is
Brian
better.
apologized.
Nope.
Brian
Actually, like Tucker Carlson is
There's a
good.
big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized because then they would have that in writing and they'd be able to use that. It would likely be admissible in court should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology, and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him.
What?
And this is something that Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap.
This story's like
Ben
crazy,
actually
bro.
had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted
See,
me.
I was like-
Okay, Brian's gonna make an apology video so that way we
Tucker
can
Carlson?
get the
Yeah.
Legos back. But what he did
Yes,
is
Tucker
he
Carlson's good. I'm
reached out to
talking
Brian
about.
from an earlier conversation.
No, this guy, he's cooking. Penguinzo, he's cooking.
Basically,
What's he even yapping about?
Brian's apology video. But it was
So there's like,
Brian
hold on, I need to set you up.
Friend's statement.
So there's this guy that has like every single like rare Lego set ever, and he's like collected it like his entire life, and they're like really really valuable. And then this other guy comes in here talking about some like, yeah, we're gonna steal your Legos, but they were like really powerful, and the guy's like really old, so he can't like do anything about it, and they're trying to pay for like medical stuff by selling them, but they can't afford to sue him in court. So
Okay, I'm selling for him.
yeah, I think they should start like a GoFundMe or something,
Yeah, I should.
because there's a lot of people. I'm pretty sure there's like who would not support this guy.
I mean, I'd support him. My girlfriend, she's so cute.
You prefer cute? Are you more into cute girls or hot girls?
It depends.
Yo, I already mined one of these iron veins, but look at this. Look at how huge this iron vein is, bro.
Here, I'll let you on it. Let me show my skills. Quick
Wait,
excited.
Miho, look at this. And I already mined one.
Alright, let's decide.
You don't want to look at Tucker Carlson.
No, we're not looking at Tucker Carlson.
Oh, we're looking at bones?
Carlson's here. This is my girlfriend. Is she cute or is she hot? Or is she both? She can be both.
Cute. I don't think she's hot. I think she's cute.
What fucking good is this? She a little bit freaky. She a cute type of freak. So it's good.
Ooh.
That's like the best. Like a cute freak. Best combo ever.
Real.
God dang, I
Okay, but a hot freak can go hard too.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if I'm gonna marry a hot freak. I want to marry a cute freak.
Mary?
Why?
Who said anything about Mary?
I would like them to.
Oh my god, I'm an absolute dumbass. I just found like 5 pieces of iron. But I didn't get any of them because I forgot to use a stone pickaxe.
I'm just saying,
Dude, I would have had so much iron. I could have made like 3 tools with that. That sucks. Okay. Let's make a stone. Sun. Alright. Now, give me this. Miho. Nope. I almost mined more iron with the wooden pickaxe. Alright, yeah, I'm a dumbass. Miho.
You giblet. You gibber.
Oh, that's not a giblet thing, bro. We all have dumbass moments.
Real. There's some people that gibber now.
Okay, I'm gonna start using that though. New brain rot, giblet.
What a giblet.
I got some famous friends you probably never heard of. Back in Mooney County, I got some famous friends. Yeah, I do. Yo, I hate skeletons, bro.
Some famous friends I bet you never heard of.
It's actually, I got some famous friends you've probably never heard of.
Same thing.
Boy, I thought you was country.
I am post older country music, not new. Although
Oh.
that is a pretty good song.
Do you listen to country music? Because you got the lyrics wrong. I couldn't tell.
Yes, I just don't listen to as much newer stuff. I've listened to that, just not recently. I listen to like, I'm mostly 80s and 90s country, but I do listen to like old stuff. Also, you're dead, pal. What a bomb. I just killed him.
You're dead, pal.
You're dead, pal.
You're dead, pal.
You're brain rot.
That's been a
Dude,
new
that's
brain.
my cell phone.
That's been a new brain rot, bro. What you want?
Oh, yeah. Like yesterday, man. Yeah, it's fun. Or what's gonna be fun
What?
is the Indy 11 game. John's gonna be trolling. Not a fun. Gonna be trolling nids.
Yeah, don't you get like the front row or like you get like one of the suites because you like have an inside guy?
Oh no, that's the Indy 500.
Oh, what are we going to?
We're going to Indy 11. Me and you.
Oh, mijo, Indy 11. Yeah, that's a soccer game.
Yeah, 9500 is where we get suites at.
I'm kind of slow.
Me too. It's okay, mijo.
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 Me a hoe.
You a hoe.
We both hoe.
You make me your hoe.
Okay, please. Anytime now, Daddy. You're dead, pal.
You're dead, pal.
I'm not hitting you're dead, pal. I'm not a fuzz.
What a fuzz. I love getting a big bowl of goldfish.
Real. You, Miho. I'm gonna go check on the sis. Make sure she's still alive. So I don't get in trouble with her.
She told me where she'd be. I said for sure. Baby, let me know. If you wanna eat, she left wrong. You already know. Just put your girl on sleep. I'm not cool. I can do that, boo. What you want, some juice? Give me juice. Right back to the stick. Right back to the stick. Is this a major leg? I'm just laughing. Could have been a pimp the way I move my lips. I'm just speeding. You what?
Back in whatever county that I forgot the lyrics to that song. About to go.
Real.
Just kidding, I don't go.
I down to you.
I know. I know.
Yo, I got a good idea for a house and a crap ton of wood.
Really, are you playing survival?
Yeah.
W.
Low key, this is such a good spot. I might switch to creative. Nah.
Headshot, 223, Shield Batty, Roxanne Lee.
What did we see in Roxanne Lee, bro?
I don't know what Roxanne Lee looks like, so
I barely do. I googled it
I
one
can't
time.
really say much. Speed Fight trying to hide it for a reason.
What speed? It's
Roxanne Lee.
speed trying to
Probably
goon.
ugly. Probably. Probably goons every day.
Yo. I shall meet.
Gosh darn. What is this helicopter coming from?
Hi, Daisy.
Miho. 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 Miho.
I'm in desperate need of a hoe.
Feed myself explains the drip. Feel me, twin?
What? Okay, so how big am I gonna make my house? Right, like here.
God dang it, I need to get on
Okay, yeah, I need a shovel. I need a shovel. I need a shovel. I need a shovel.
Destroyed, stupid.
Destroyed, stupid.
Stupid. It's fucking fudge.
Hey, fudge you.
Maybe call you a little gibber.
Hey, jibberoni. Stupid jibberoni and cheese.
Hey, don't insult the gibberoni, okay, man?
No, you're a stupid jib.
Hey, be quiet, you little giblet.
Hey, be quiet, you little jib.
You're probably a jib, aren't you?
I bet you are. I bet you're on the jib. I bet you support jibs.
Actually, I hate jibs.
Oh yeah? Well, I bet they're
Yeah.
rich.
They're not.
The jibs?
Jib. The jibs? What? Just be quiet, you little gibber.
Hey, don't call me a jibber. Jibber.
Hey, you heard me, you little gibber.
Jibberoni and cheese.
Whatever, you little gibber.
Whatever, you little nigger.
Old giblet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6, 7.
I'm not.
I really have to nut right now.
It's coming out. It's coming out. Yo, should I make an L-shaped house?
Yeah.
It's low-key real. Oh, that cooks. Okay.
Headshot, tick, 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 right, awesome. Take her to the backseat wall. Look at me. Headshot. Shoot the boot. Suck on my dick while I'm simply.
Pause.
Sorry, what?
Pause, man.
No, Nick.
Whoa!
Or Jim. You old Jim. Old Jim.
I now
Little
finally
jib.
see your true colors. You're willing to say the jib word. What aren't you willing to do? You're despicable vermin.
And what?
Jigabee.
Old Jigaboo.
Little jigger.
Whoa. Old Jiggle. You old Jigga. You Jigga.
Hey, pal. Knock it off.
What? You got a problem with Jigga? Hun?
Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Pal. Pal.
Hey, pal.
Pal.
Hey, pal.
I might take
There you
you. I'm gonna take your
There's
jig.
that.
Hey, I'm gonna take your
Hey,
jig.
Mom.
I'm gonna take your jig card, dude.
Oh, you're taking my Jig card? Really? Oh, I see how this is old Jib.
Hey, you're abusing it, okay?
Yeah, that's sorry.
I'm gonna take your jig card. Don't stop it. Okay. Do we understand each other? Hey, someone's knocking. Gotta miss my dog's bark for real.
My dog's bark for real. I get tired of little giblets, dude. They get so
Yeah, you
annoying.
actually did make my dog bark.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's barking right now.
That's fire.
But she's not really barking. She's just going like. She's my little guard puppy. Daisy's so cool.
If your guard puppy just didn't guard you, and you died.
I don't think it would be a guard puppy then.
For real.
And then the guard puppy would probably be a jig. Jigaboo.
Little jigaboo.
Little jigaboo.
Gotta love them jigaboos.
If you gave me a chance, I could take it. It's
Don't be a
shot
jibber,
in
be
the
a
jigger.
real.
It's a shot in the dark, but I'll take it.
How is jigaboos from?
Just got the top from this flexi ninja. From Tennessee, I
On
got
the
a thought.
top, make it drop. That's what
I had a
makes it
thought. She be with the
beautiful.
shit. She told me where he be. I said for sure. Baby, let me know if you wanna eat. She like, wrong. You already know. Just put your girl on feet. I'm not cool. I can do that, boo. What you want, some juice? Me too. Right back to the script. It's gonna make the move. It's gonna make the move. Make your move. I don't know the words. I'm a fake fan.
For real.
I'm not really a King Von guy. Gotta keep it stacked.
Me neither.
Well, yeah, you just don't really like rap. Though. You're too country, bro. You don't even know ball like that. You don't even know ball on some urbanized music, bro. Like what you know about Hexspot 80 perp. You don't know shit about that. You know why? You don't know shit about urbanized music. Urbanized music.
Nice. Either.
Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Depending on the song.
And now you're just LARPing. Now you're LARPing, bro.
I'm not LARPing.
You don't listen to urbanized music like that, bro.
There are some songs that are good.
Like, name one that you like.
A lot of 90s ones like Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, like Today Was a Good Day. I'm trying to name one. I feel like I can't name anything. But,
You know why you can't name
like
anything?
a lot of Akon.
You know why you can't name
stuff
anything,
is
Jay?
good. It used to hang up on your bitch ass. I don't listen to a lot of new stuff.
Your
Lonely right now, Mockingbird. That's what it was supposed to. Smack that, locked up, crank that. It was a good day. Nothing but a G thing, Miss Junction. Hey, yeah, Rosa Parks. In the club. King Shop, still Dre. Get
this guy's just reading off a list at this point.
Ransom. The next episode.
Ransom.
All of these on my playlist, all of them are good.
Right. They're definitely not on your playlist, bro. That's not your playlist.
Really?
That's really not. You found that playlist on Spotify and you just went with
Really?
it. Yeah, really.
Hey, bitch ass is wrong.
Oh my god. See, because that's still just not your playlist.
Oh God, it is.
No, it's not. Why
Is it
not?
Mr. Dick? You got that up there.
Wind is blowing real hard today. Let's. Okay, stop screen sharing now if you're gonna play that.
I've had this playlist since a long time. Let's play that. There you go. There's all that. There's there you go.
Yeah, that's just not your playlist, bro.
Alright, so we're ready for bed.
Yeah.
I have a lot of new stuff on here, I don't think, though. I have one list that you made me that I listened to. Where is it?
That I made you?
Yeah, you made me one.
I don't remember that.
Here you go.
When did I make this shit, bro? I do not
It
remember.
was so long ago. I don't listen to any of that
Yo, I gotta
anymore,
keep it a
though.
stack. I don't remember this at all.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's probably at like 2 in the morning when we made it, so. Alright, give me some songs to add.
Give you some songs to add?
Yeah, some
Hex by Eddie Perp. I don't know.
Yep, you're fake. You're a LARP. You're LARPing.
I'm just not LARPing, bro. Yo, but this game is making me mad. Ah, shit. Where did I put my house, bro? I spent so much time on that now. I just don't know where I put it.
Is it because we're black?
I'm black. You're not black.
No, like I am black. I'm a gibber.
Nah, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, bro, you're the furthest thing from a gibber I've ever seen, bro.
I'm the gibberish gibber.
Yo, you speaking gibberish right now.
Real.
And you ain't even speaking it right.
Hear me out, 6'7".
It's like solid.
What am I watching?
I don't know.
I'm just click on YouTube and I see a teacher workday outfit of the day. I could care less.
Real. Wait, what the hell?
I'm Brian Mansell.
After just a little bit of
Wait, what the hell?
What the hell?
Why did it say Carter started screen sharing. Carter, are you in the call?
Yeah, Carter's not in the call, man.
Yo, must have been a glitch because I screen share with Carter a lot.
Keep faking.
Oh, wait, boy.
It's like this.
Hi, I'm Ryan Manson,
Black.
and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, "Oh, this is so nice. This is so big of you. I can't wait to give your Legos back. You have my word. And that's not who I am. But you also need to go apologize to Amanda." So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up. Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over super well. That does seem like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh. He's like, "Oh, nabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that." Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it? Tons of time passes by. They keep stalling, like, "Oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it." These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving them the Legos. Over a week, 2 weeks, I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed, and then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested, and that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty, there is no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about, like, "Oh, yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology, it's coming." And they'd stalled for so long about, "Oh, yeah, the Legos are coming, just, big hiccup here, unforeseen circumstances there," that kind of thing. And now they're saying, "Oh, no, we just don't have it to give back." So these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe
Wait, so who's the one stealing the Legos?
support fighting.
What?
Somehow,
Who's the one who stole the Legos?
then we can finally get.
So there's this guy named Brian, and he is like, I don't know, I'm just gonna call it cancer, I don't remember what it was, but it was some kind of illness because he was really old.
Is this
And he's like,
Brian?
No. Shh. Let me talk.
Okay.
And he's like 90 years old, or whatever. And he has a bunch of Legos, right? This guy, he's collected a bunch of Legos in his life. So, to help pay for his like health, to help pay for like the medicine and crap, to like save his life, he goes to this place called Bricks and Minifigures, I think, something like that. Something and Minifigs. And they're like, they take the Legos and they had a contract, and the original owners were like planning to give it back, but then they moved to a different country. Or actually, I don't know if they were planning to give it back, the original owners, or like if they were planning to buy them. But anyways, now they won't give him the Legos back, and they won't pay for them, and they're selling them. And they don't have enough money to sue them to get the Legos back, and they won't pay them, and they won't give the Legos back. So they're selling this product that they didn't buy from this old man who can't buy it back, and he shouldn't have to buy it back anyway.
Yeah.
And they basically just stole this guy's like genuinely like millions of dollars from this guy, but he can't do anything about it.
So the guy is just getting royally effed right now.
Yeah, he's getting fucked in. He's getting butt fucked. He's getting butt.
Getting fucked in his butt, and he has to take it.
Like a good boy.
Like a bad neighbor. Them niggas is there.
Like a bad neighbor, I'll fuck up your hair.
For real. Like a bad neighbor, I'll fuck you everywhere.
That's a good neighbor.
Huh?
That's a good neighbor.
For real.
Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh, where Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do, and again, Josh is a man of his word, according to the phone calls here. It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. And what happened next, I couldn't actually believe. I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see. Again, I'm not an expert, but it looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to. Bricks and Minifig, that is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that, and when they went to collect, they actually shut down the store permanently. That was their response to it. They just closed operations of that location. Holy shit.
If they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes. Since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
I couldn't believe it.
Well, let's see if I can find this Bricks and Minifigs.
For default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema. Like, yes, it is not a good ending because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and they still got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation, so...
What the hell?
James Court. They did Brian for the collection, and they still got... Ring, 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 ring.
They did not enter.
So you hate me?
No, they did not enter.
Yeah, they're not going to.
Yeah.
Get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation. So, like Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on. But it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because, well, they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is all over Legos, by the way. And the cops at no point were ever on, like, the side of Ben, and yet still they were able to squeeze out something, I think, pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifig's side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, money under the table for their cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive. But really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon, have this sign up.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
That's so good. So the sign popped off here because it's the only way to let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's going on, why is it?
What are you sign?
That'd be Sean.
And then it just started to naturally, organically catch wind online in the Lego community, and then exploded beyond the Lego community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here, this Lego adventure. Part 2 is up on his Patreon, and he gave a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs, him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in part 2, but yeah, even just part 1 had me stunned. The depth of depravity for Legos from this company seemingly is unbelievable. I had to yap about this. It was an incredible video. Again, I highly recommend you go watch the entire thing from Reckless Ben. I can't help but blabber about a fucking home run of a video here. And a big fuck you to Bricks and Minifigs. Anyway, that's really about it. I have to do a follow-up.
Well, I don't know why you'd be proud of that.
Covering the Lego scandal.
That's real.
If you haven't watched that video, nothing I'm going to talk about makes sense here. It's going to be
Yo, here's part 2.
Rugrats were selling. Tommy Pickle's parents talking. It was just all. So, if you don't know anything about the Lego scandal, you can either watch the video from earlier today, watch Reckless Ben's video, which is where it all stems from, a thorough investigation through a unbelievably deep rabbit hole of corruption, depravity, and just
what's that noise?
absurdity all around Legos. In a nutshell, I guess I'll give you the synopsis. A man named Brian and took his father's
it's the
Lego
Minecraft
collection
music.
to a corporation called
I thought I was going insane.
Lego community, and he selling the collection to them. The way that's structured is they take the collection, they sell it, and he gets money for it. They had a contract in place with this location. It's an extremely valuable Lego collection, roughly around 200,000 clams worth. And Brian's father is not in the best of health, so this money was actually going to be used for very important things. And to fast forward, basically, he never received any kind of payment for it, but they did take all of the Legos. They had his whole inventory and were actively promoting it, marketing it, and seemingly selling it without ever having followed through on the terms of that agreement that they had with Brian. And in the contract, it is explicitly stated that he still owns the Legos. He never relinquished ownership of the Legos or anything. So he was still entitled to those products that he brought them should he request them back, presumably. And he did. He asked for them back. They kept refusing. He eventually got trespassed, apparently. Then Reckless Ben got on the case to try and get the Legos back. They refused. And it was a tooth and nail battle the whole way. And as far as we know, the public right now, it is still unresolved. They still have his Legos being fucking held hostage like it's some kind of ISIS terrorist negotiation. And he is not getting them back and has still not received payment for anything that they had sold from his collection, presumably. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. We've only got one fingernail on the titty and haven't even begun to suckle the milk out from the bowl. It is it's so ridiculous. I highly recommend you check out Reckless Ben's video covering it. But I want to give you a follow-up here because they did respond to his video. I only just now learned this. And Reckless Ben made a video covering their response. And there's a couple things that I want to talk about because I think it's an absolute load of fucking horseradish that they're trying to pull here with what they're claiming in a couple of instances.
When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
That is exactly what they're saying, and this sounds like the quintessential PR speak, boilerplate, template shit, nothing sincere, nothing genuine, just a desperate attempt from a PR firm to try and save face for their client here, Bricks and Minifigs. And there is just the standard jargon here. They are doing this because right now they are in hot water. They've got their nuts dipped in the candle wax right now, and it's starting to burn. Everyone is shooting spitballs at them. Everyone's on the top turnbuckle, throwing tomatoes, screeching boo for good reason. Because they look like huge assholes here, and from all available evidence, they are in the wrong. And they are refusing, outright refusing. There are tons and tons of recorded phone calls and interactions with the top brass, outright denying, lying, and refusing to give him his Legos back, even though from all available evidence with all of the footage as well as the contract, it seems like Brian is legally within his right to ask for it back, and they should have to oblige. They did not pay him for that collection that they have in their inventory that they have been marketing and pushing and presumably selling, and they never gave him any piece of the pie. In that contract, it is explicitly stated it is still his collection, it is still his Legos. So I don't know what authority they think they have for that, and again, I'm not a lawyer, so maybe it is more nuanced, though I don't really see how it could be. It, to me, feels like a pretty slam dunk case of a corporation, but fucking the little guy. Just because they have more money, which is something they made very clear. If you do try and sue us, we are going to drag this out, and you are going to lose more money in these legal fees over the course of years than you would have ever gotten from us for this collection. They have said that to him. There is even a recorded phone call about that very thing, fundamentally. Like, it is, they are not being shy about being assholes. So this right here just reads as just standard PR speak of, oh, this isn't what we're about. We would never exploit anyone, especially not geezers, especially not octogenarians. No, we love the elderly fossils, guys. We would never exploit them. Unless, I don't know. It just, to me, smells stinky. It just feels really fake and forced. And they don't even really give a good defense. So this is supposed to be their side of things, but they don't actually explain it well. And what they do try and use as, like, their ace in the hole, I think falls very flat.
Let's see their side. So it says, the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules.
And that's a very fair point. So a big portion of this revolves around that consignment. So the old owner maybe went against protocol here when she took on board the Lego inventory, and then what happened is she and her husband, they were getting out of the area, and then a new owner was coming in. They basically kicked him to the curb instantly. And there's even video camera footage of her saying, well, what about this inventory? I'm uncomfortable leaving with this inventory that I haven't finished here. And they said, it is on security camera footage. You can be that they take on the business numbers that are already in place, and even explicitly mentions consignment. He says that they are taking on the consignment. So let's just go ahead and assume that he's not representative of the whole company and can't make that call on his own. He can't go up there and just fucking hit a dinger himself and say, you know what, we will take the consignment. If they don't do consignment, then what legal right do they have to stand on to continue to hoard this inventory from Brian's father? They are actively marketing it, so I imagine they have been actively selling it for quite some time, but they never paid for it. And if they don't do consignment, then the contract that was in place should have never existed in the first place. Thus, they shouldn't have that inventory. So when Brian is requesting that he gets his Legos back from this business, how can they possibly say, no, it's ours to do what we want with now? Eat shit, pussy. How is that allowed? If they don't do consignment and what that guy said is baloney and they can't take on the inventory or do consignment because it's just not part of their company policy, then how do they possibly have the authority to say no to giving him his Legos back, Legos that they shouldn't even have in the first place then. If they don't do consignment, they shouldn't have this inventory. Thus, they should have no problem giving Brian all the Legos back, right? Because otherwise, it seems like they're stealing it. Otherwise, it sounds like the protocol was broken when she took this, but now that she's not here anymore, well, that kind of fizzles, and it's ours forever now. Sorry, that sounds a lot like stealing to me. That just feels highly illegal. Like if I march into a Circle K, assume direct control, kick the franchisee out, and it turns out all the products on my floor actually come from my neighbor, and he had a consignment deal where like the Circle K here sells them, and he gets a kickback for it because it's his products. And I take over and I say, not doing that. No consignment here, not part of my policy. But then I continue to sell his products without paying him for it. Am I not just stealing it?
Corporate did not assign a arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifakes doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore, so just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
Which is the runaround he was getting in the initial coverage of this situation where it was, corporate said this, and then corporate's like, no, it's up to them. And then, no, it's corporate. So you just back and forth, just fucking wild goose chase. But here's the thing. Again, consignment may be fully against their policy, but that deal did happen. There was a contract in place. So if you're taking it over and you are not taking over the consignment, you're not taking over everything that the business had already had contracts for, then you, I don't believe, can legally still have that inventory, right? So how can you possibly say no when the owner of it is requesting it back? And how can you then make threats against them for it and vilify them for it? It is their product, and you are outright saying you don't do these deals. Thus, it's not your product. You didn't obtain it through the proper channels, and you know that. It is violative, and you are knowingly still keeping it and presumably selling it to your customers. They are openly advertising it all over the place on their socials, but like even by their own defense of themselves, it's product that they shouldn't even have in the first place, and they didn't pay for it or anything. So is that not just stolen product, point blank? I feel like it is, at least in my Neanderthal noodle here. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but I still see a world where you can come into a business, take it over, and then say, like, all right, everything that happened before we got here no longer counts. But we are going to capitalize off some of those deals. So this product that was a big no-no in how we obtained it, we are still going to actively sell it and market it. And if he comes requesting it back, we are going to trespass him, threaten him, and fight tooth and nail to ensure he never gets those Legos back.
Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
I'm going to play it safe here again. In this video, not show any of those clips because they were recorded through like the glasses and stuff. But if you want to see it, I highly recommend going to Reckless Ben's channel to support him for this super thorough investigation. But they do have irrefutable proof that they did just take the full brass tacks evidence. No nonsense, no horse hockey, just the actual cold hard facts. They did take it to them. They did nothing with it. Also, I don't know what they mean by undoctored recordings. Like, it is just the recordings that they put in the video. Like, I don't really see where they could have, like, fudged anything. And again, they did actively try to just present all of the evidence to get it solved, because the mission was to just get him his Legos back or what he's entitled to. And they didn't want to play ball with it. Instead, at every opportunity, they tried to have them arrested, trespassing them, claiming harassment. And they did actively work to try and get the law enforcement to throw them in the handcuffs and take them to this slammer. They tried all of the proper avenues of just presenting the evidence and delivering the evidence to the corporate and to the people in charge.
He's hungry.
They refused it. They denied it. They lied. So what else are they going to do? Well, this. Making a public spectacle out of it. Putting it on, because this is a public service that they're doing here. It seems to be an extremely shady corporation that no person should be dealing with. They seem to be doing some very under the table type shit that's very fucking odd. That potentially was them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian, but who knows, maybe others as well that just weren't able to get enough eyes on it like Brian and Ben in this case. It's who's to say? So them talking about it and presenting all of this is important to consumers out there who might have considered doing business with this company, and now, thanks to this investigation, they know, let's pump the brakes, maybe we should steer clear of bricks and minifigs.
We were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifig store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal. Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them.
They did have the whole kit and caboodle here. This should have been something that never got to this point, never escalated to this point at all. And again, in that footage, the security cam footage, he himself calls out that, yeah, they're taking on the consignments when they take over. But again, maybe he doesn't have the authority to do so, but still, they shouldn't have this inventory then, and they should have no problem giving it back. And them in their statement saying, we've repeatedly requested you give us just the real stuff, not just some fucking bogus YouTube video. The actual, fucking evidence here. And they have proven that they repeatedly did try to. The corporation here was never receptive to it. They never took it. They never wanted to deal with it. Instead, they were more interested in just trying to have them arrested and silenced and bullied using litigious threats. So this is just a complete fucking lie here in their statement about, like, we asked for it, but you just wanted to make a YouTube video. That's just not true. They did try.
If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Oh, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Because when they won, and they did small claims court, they did win. They took it the legal way. Also, from the very beginning, they were trying to provide the evidence to just get this solved. There was Bricks and Minifigs that didn't want to play ball. So they did eventually take it the legal way. They went to small claims court. They didn't go to, like, the extremely expensive one like Bricks and Minifigs wanted them to, because what Bricks and Minifigs wanted to do was bleed them dry through a long, drawn-out process to just drain them of resources. So instead, they went to small claim court, and Reckless Ben, he did win against them. And how did Bricks and Minifigs respond? They shut down that location. So they didn't even pay him what they owed from the small claims court. They instead just shut down operations on that location, thus leaving him high and dry, as well as Brian and the Legos. So yeah, I don't know, Bricks and Minifigs. It sounds like it really wasn't the legal way that you were wanting, was it? So that wasn't much of an option. Public pressure was the only productive way to get any kind of attempt to try and help Brian here get his Legos back. But still, that hasn't happened. So instead, what's happening is people are being alerted to the very awful business practices of this company. Like, again, the lack of people in charge is
Hello?
the way that
Continually.
This guy's stupid, cussing at him, swearing at him, fuck you, man, that kind of
stuff. You need to take your brother's room, because he has really good room.
Bricks and Minifigs looks like a
dude, I want to take my brother's room.
And they have still not given Brian.
Dude, how did you not get that room, dude? It's so nice.
I know.
Doing whatever they can to silence him.
He's got a place to sleep, and then he's got a place to do literally everything.
Together.
I know. And then I got the smallest room in the house.
Yeah.
What? They were
I feel bad for you, cuz.
Any
I do
legitimate
too.
claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly, and we already did that.
Yep.
So,
Facts. Bricks and Minifigs keeps
I'm
trying
tired of
by saying
guys from being liberal, man.
facts betray them.
I just want to understand.
Isn't watertight because
Real.
they keep bringing up that they don't take on the consignment, which, again, it's on video of the guy saying, yeah, we take it on. But if that's just, if that's horseradish, fine. You don't take on consignment, but then you knowingly have inventory that was taken through this consignment and you are not giving it back even though the owner of it is requesting it. Thus, you are taking this inventory that you don't have a right to and selling it.
I don't like black people.
That sounds like it's
neither.
stolen.
Because of this right here.
That's an immutable fact. That
Exactly,
is not like
stealing.
a doctored piece of
For
video
real.
or anything like that. That is a
But yeah, I mean, that is why.
And he gave the inventory to this.
Hey, I need a shotgun.
Actively marketing.
It's not racist because they
They
do
were
steal.
selling the product, it seems, based on all evidence. And now, according to Bricks and
Bunch of sissy liberals and racist.
why the fuck aren't they giving him his Legos back?
God dang.
What sense does that make? These are the facts.
we ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how
I don't need to write a shotgun back.
moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
That should have been the first sentence. That's absolutely right. Instead, this is more just like a sad song. Guys,
I'm not doing too good today.
no one shed any tears.
Me neither.
In fact, there's humans here. And by the way, in the video, we heard from some of those humans. They're really rancid. They're really rude, mean people that Ben was interacting with. Off rip, too, by the way. Like, it's not like they were goaded into it. When Ben was just asking very simple questions at the beginning, they were constantly...
Dang, where are we pulling up from?
That he's harassing them. I don't know, not really great people there at the top of the food chain at Bricks and Minifigs that I've seen. And also, considering the human impact, what about Brian's father? You have his fucking Legos. His life's work. He built that up over the course of so many years of his life, growing it into what it became, worth multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars. His pride and joy. And it was money that the family could have really utilized in his time of bad health. So what about the human impact there, Bricks and Minifigs? What the fuck? Like, you are the last place that should be trying to appeal to, like, humanity, please. When you have his Legos, still refusing to give them back or pay for what you've sold from his collection. It's ridiculous. And in their response, they don't explain why they're keeping the Legos. They don't address that at all. So you don't do consignment. Why are you keeping the Legos? Why are you selling those Legos? And why are you not giving them back to the owner? If you don't do consignment, you shouldn't have them. Explain your side. You didn't. Instead, they just keep relying on, like, this nothingness. Like, they're not even defending themselves, is the thing. Because what they're doing is indefensible. So their response was fucking terrible. Anyway, I just had to do a follow-up once I saw that they responded. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. What is the most dangerous thing to be around? A bomb? The elephant split Chernobyl? Your dad when he's been drinking? The real answer, the correct answer, might surprise you. It's Pokemon cards. There is nothing more dangerous than Pokemon cards. If you have one in your hand, you need to be just sprinting to a safe zone. Or get yourself in a shelter immediately, because at any moment, some greasy, disgusting, unlovable worm might just come around and slit your throat to get his hands on it. And if you have a shop with a lot of Pokemon cards, Lord have mercy on your soul. Because you already know that shit's getting violently broken into at some point. It's happening every day. I've covered a lot of these. It hasn't stopped. I just made a video clowning on more scalpers 2 days ago, and I just wanted to give you an update that there are also still scalpers that are actively breaking into shops to steal Pokemon cards. That hasn't slowed down either.
Perhaps the best way to understand what happened Thursday morning is to watch it yourself. This is security video from Collection Realm, a collector's shop in Lake Park. And investigators say that's 33-year-old Clayton Warren of West Palm Beach hurling a rock at the glass window in front multiple times. It's hurricane impact glass, so it stayed solid, but the store owner tells me Warren did not give up.
Noodle Arms here absolutely should have given up, though. This is pathetic. It's about what you'd expect from a Pokemon thief. He brings in this special rock that's clearly not native to the area. He literally busts this one in himself. He brought this big rock that he can hardly lift with one hand and just at the glass. So even if it wasn't hurricane glass, if this was just normal glass, it probably still wouldn't have broken. This guy's got no elbow grease to put behind it. He is not giving it the beans. He doesn't have the mustard required to even throw this rock. He looks like such a pathetic, wimpy bitch.
And he went home or wherever he went, came back about an hour and a half with a chainsaw.
Yep, a chainsaw. And there's video of that, too. Warren has more success here and is eventually...
Where did bro pull up with the chainsaw?
Glass. Video
Pokemon
from
cards.
inside the store shows Warren crawling through that hole.
Why does bro have the chainsaw?
He gets
Okay,
Why don't we just go home and be like, yeah, I got chainsaw, boys.
Say, get the Pokemon cards.
To break in through the glass here. And after an hour and a half, he comes back.
Oh, but he's a bad guy.
He's a pretty bad guy.
Coyote.
He's a bad guy.
Carves like a little hole in the glass that he struggles to crawl through. If there was any justice, he would have cut the fuck out of his torso going through there, but unfortunately he doesn't.
Well, I killed him with a pistol.
Through there, but
I killed him with a pistol.
He's being born. Like he's coming through the birth canal here as he like slithers his way in. That's what it looks like when a scalper enters this world.
You're dead, pal.
Like he knew exactly where to go. Walk back here. Open the doors like he knew that we didn't have a lock on it.
You're dead, pal.
Back to the security video. You see Warren stuffing whatever he can in a bag before exiting through the same hole he came in.
The good news is none of the glass was broken inside of the place, but they did indeed steal about between 10 to 15,000 in Pokemon cards.
Now, obviously, even if he did have a lock on the displays, it still wasn't safe.
I think
Blast the glass open.
I mean, dang, let's calm down.
But in this case, he was
Let's calm down.
pinky out.
Calm down, boys.
Didn't break the glass, damaging the display, so that was nice of him. But I also have to wonder, if he did have a lock on it, would this guy have even been able to break this glass? We've already seen that he can't do it out front. He doesn't have the strength required to, like, break glass in general, I don't think. I'm pretty sure he would have broken his fist if he tried to punch it. I'm pretty sure his arm would have shattered if he went for, like, an elbow maneuver. And I don't know if he would have been able to think hard enough to go get the chainsaw again from outside. I bet he just would have walked away blushing and embarrassed and defeated if it was locked. I just don't... I feel like Clayton, in particular, just wouldn't have been able to get through that glass. I just have a hunch.
It didn't take Deputy long to find him.
Just a
SUV that night. Now, Fat Boss Auto went back and found Warren had been at the store a few days earlier, shopped for a few hours. Warren now faces multiple felony charges. Boss Lakato says he's increasing his already strong security.
Now, what I find interesting about that is they went back to the security camera footage and found evidence of this weenie being there prior, a few days prior, of just, I guess, loitering around for a couple hours, scoping it out and scheming. But he's also wearing the exact same clothes in the robbery as he was a few days ago, so this guy legitimately doesn't shower. Like, he actually doesn't even practice good hygiene. You should go to usechiki.com right now to get the best soap in the world. Don't be like Clayton. But that had me giggling when they showed his picture there, and he's in the exact same attire as he was during the robbery. So over the course of those days, he must have just been sitting there stewing. How do I get my hands on the Pokemon cards? Coming up with the ultimate plan. He's like, Eureka! A rock. And then that failed. Drove back home, hit the drawing board again, maybe a quick goon session, and then returned the chainsaw, all while wearing the exact same clothes that he was in the store with a few days prior. So this guy genuinely just doesn't even bathe. That's fucking beautiful. That is so on brand for these unlovable, degenerate, violent losers.
Well, Mark, the entire incident lasted under 3 minutes, with the thief seen going in and out of the store twice. The owner tells me he got away with products that will be difficult for him to replace. The shock of this sledgehammer swing is still settling in for Fee Cow.
Now, in this case, Team Rocket's slimiest greaseball had no problem getting through the glass obstacle. He solved the puzzle
brought the equipment required.
There you go. All right.
Gave it the old 1-2, popped it.
I can try these little giblets everywhere.
Stupid jigabees.
Dripping with grease and
It's a jigabee.
One look at this guy. I know for a fact Reddit is in his DNA. He Reddit's hard as fuck.
It does really hurt that a part of what I've worked for and what I've grown with, it was just taken overnight like that.
Owner of Bussin' or Bustin' Trading.
I'm sorry, use my phone as 20.
Surveillance video from last
Oh.
Tuesday with 12 News showing a man
You're supposed to have me on your phone as Evil
his way
Twin.
inside the shop.
Oh, I got you. I'll view it in this evil.
We're supposed to be twin buddies, bro.
Holy, is that
Oh, my fault.
Gentle sir right there, milady? Oh my god.
To be myself.
Dude just finished his shift, clocking in hours, moderating the r/sick pissers subreddit. He said, you know what? I've earned
Ninja Knives.
steal some Pokemon cards, baby. And so he did.
Man could be seen swiping
we hit
nearly
the gun session?
$7,000 worth of
dude.
Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dude.
Trading cards off the shelves and into a container.
Making 2 trips back in and out, and they were gone just like that.
A rare instance of someone taking Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards as well here. So his gluttony knows no bounds. He was actually just windshield wipering
Well,
everything.
I'm dead.
Can I get a Hoya?
Has been there. I don't think he was like aiming for the
I'm
Yu-Gi-Oh!
really harder
cards.
than I've ever had
No
before.
one's really
Can I get a
scalping Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hoya?
It doesn't really work with all of like the reprints
Can I
that
get a
go
Hoya?
on. It's kind of scalp proof,
Yo,
which
that
is
was
great
making waves
for
back
people
in
that
fifth
actually play
grade.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And collect.
Dude, for real though.
But this guy, I think, was just kind of like in a panic and a frenzy and
Yo,
just
that was
started
1 year
taking
before sixth
everything
grade,
that was
bro.
sealed there.
Dude,
Now,
sixth grade was so big.
Clayton,
Bro,
this
Skibbity
ne'er-do-well
Toilet was
hasn't
making
been
waves
caught
in
yet,
sixth
so I
grade,
urge
bro.
any of you out there
Think
in the
about that.
Tampa
Let that sink
area, if you smell
Let
something
that
really
sink in.
stinky of foul
'Cause that felt
methods,
like
I would recommend
50,000
at least
years
following
ago.
it a little bit to see if it leads you right to this guy. No doubt he's leaving
No.
stink fumes throughout the Tempe area, so
Actually,
if
Skibbity
you
Toilet was
see
making
him,
waves in
report
sixth
him to the
grade
police so he can
and
be brought
in
to justice.
2020.
Anyway, this is just 2 of like the latest
Yeah.
that I've seen, but I'm not
Skibbity
exactly
Toilet was like
every single
Skibbity
day.
Toilet was like
There
6,
is
7,
a
6,
card
7.
shop being
Would not
broken
die.
into by these fucking
For real.
violent
Bro, remember that little
psychopath
black kid that
degenerate
would like draw
scalpers.
Skibbity Toilet every day?
And I mean that. I know
Yeah.
this PCA commercial, like every day, an
It's
animal
like,
is
bro, what are
suffering.
we doing?
And in this case,
What am I
it is
doing,
also
man?
true every day. These card shops that are just owned by normal people, family businesses for the most part,
Are you still
are
listening
being
to
broken into
Pinguino?
by these scalpers every day. It is genuinely
Type
happening
gringo, type
every
bingo.
single day. It's
Type bingo, type bingo.
anyway, I just wanted to let you know that hasn't slowed down either. It is still just completely
Dude, you know what's really peak?
chaos.
Last summer.
Shit.
Dude, last summer was
Last
so
Friday
peak.
night, yeah, we danced on tabletops,
No,
and we took too many
can't be.
shots.
My super
Just
stiffer
your
has to be
God.
malfunctioning. My olfactory senses must be incorrect because it smells like
Last Friday, last Sunday night.
you don't have the gumption. You wouldn't. Why I oughta? Yeah, come on, are you out of your fucking mind? I'll take that much money right
Yeah,
now.
you stole mine.
And you see, that's how I carried the Hunger Games franchise on my back. That was acting. It's a God-given gift to assimilate into my roles, and I was playing a character that is a modern-day executive in a tech company. Yeah, so I saw the Steam Deck price increases. Wow. Yucky. I mean, really, what more could be said? So Valve just blasted the Steam Deck prices to infinity and beyond. So they got rid of the
Steam Decks are fire.
Steam Deck, and now
I've never
it's
had
only OLED that they're manufacturing.
I've played on.
Whoa, what the fuck is there a zombie horse? What the fuck? There's a fucking zombie horse, bro.
A 240.
There's a horse on a fucking zombie horse.
It gets better.
No, wait.
Is there a horse on the fucking zombie horse?
There's a zombie on a fucking zombie horse.
It
My
has gone
fault.
from $649
What the fuck?
to $949. A $300 price increase, nearly a 50% price increase. And the reason for this is to reflect the current state of the component costs and other global logistical challenges across the industry as a whole, which is something everyone knew was around the corner, but I don't think anyone, myself included, knew that it was going to be this much of a price increase. I think a lot of people were doomsday prepping and expecting like 100, maybe up to like 150. But holy shit, man. That is well beyond expectations. We have rapidly reached the point where just your average working person is getting priced out of this hobby for modern hardware. It is truly catastrophic. What a giant
Yeah, it's truly niggerstrophic.
decline in affordability for this industry. And I recognize that it's not like entirely Valve's fault that component costs and everything are as high as they are. Obviously, that fault lies primarily on AI.
Just killed him.
Companies that have done their best to ham-fist AI into every sector of life now. Like, I get it, but this price increase, there's just no justifying paying that for the Steam Deck. Now, this is coming from someone that doesn't own the Steam Deck. I am not really a handheld gamer, so I never got one. But
I do agree,
think this
though.
paints
The game is kind of
scary picture for the Steam machine price.
like the Switch was peak for a minute.
And the Steam machine, one of the big
on PlayStation.
That its price point would
The
be
Switch is
lower
only
than,
peak if you don't have any other peak consoles.
I don't think that's going to be the case if
Exactly.
these price increases are
It's
anything
peak
to go
the
by.
first
I
time
think
you
that
use
is
it.
very much like it
Well, yeah, because that's like most kids' like first console, you know. So it's peak when you first get it.
very alarming. And
Exactly.
indicates that the Steam machine will
I got a Switch when it
likely
first
be
came
on the
out.
more expensive side of things when the speculation was that it was going to be.
When did the Switch come out?
It was like, I don't know, 2019?
So I got one just after it came out then. So I got one in, like,
Dude, I remember wearing like an ugly sweater that had like a dude dabbing on it when the Switch came
That's
out.
before I knew. That's like way before I knew.
Known about it leads me
Little did I know, like 10 years later, me and this kid would be vibing together.
And we were just like, yo,
In that case, what
Jigga
the fuck
boo.
is even the point knowing the Steam machine?
Jigga
Now, in their statement, Valve confirms that the
Jigga
Steam Deck
nigga.
itself hasn't changed, it hasn't gone through
So they've known each other for like 3 years
or
now.
anything like that. They didn't fucking implement the
Yeah.
Tesseract in there. The price increase is
That's wily, Coyote, man.
the component costs have gone up as well as the other things
Low-key
going on
Jigga
around
boo.
the world. And they say that they will keep the community updated if anything changes.
Jigger nigger.
Personally, I wouldn't hold my breath for any changes there. I wouldn't be staying up late at night waiting around the phone on bated breath for Valve to get you on the horn to give you the good news that Santa came.
Dead, stupid. I knew you were coming.
I don't see that happening
Not
for a
stupid.
long time.
You're dead.
I'd agree to disagree on that one.
Okay.
Okay, pal. Let's be real. You're not stupid, but you're not entirely smart.
Continue happening across the board in
disagree.
tons and tons of different
You're not like
apps and
me.
products and,
I
many devices.
am a humble
That
genius.
is just the current state of the world now. Yes, it is a little out of Valve's control with the component costs, but I would have never imagined it would be this significant of a price increase. That's
I'm done with the spot, and I'm
it
walking in.
nearly knocked me out of my chair when I saw that, especially considering the Steam Deck has been sold out for a while. From what I recall, people have been having a very hard time even getting their hands on this product to begin with, and now it's exploded in price. So, like, the people that have been waiting, now they're getting doubly butt fucked. They're getting double fisted now.
Doubly butt fucked is real.
And I'm just gonna
Dude, I swear Penguin Joe just says like the most
Yeah,
random shit.
I
But
absolutely just secured that victory. You know, what'd you say?
I am questioning
Penguin
if
Joe
this
just
price
says
increase
shit at this
is
point.
really
Like,
indicative of just the
Real.
cost, or if they stuff they can get the demand for this.
I'm such a humble genius.
I think that is because if you recall, the Nintendo Switch 2 also has that price increase. And they also gave consumers quite a advanced heads up about the impending price increase. In the Steam Deck's case, Valve has instantly ripped that band off. This shit has been flipped online immediately. And with the Switch 2, their price increase was like $50 from what I recall, give or take. It was somewhere in that general ballpark. So the Switch 2 increased by about $50, and yet the Steam Deck is increasing by over 240 on one of their tiers and 300 in the other. Now, of course, the Steam Deck hardware I know is better than the Switch 2, but 240 and 300? That feels extremely high. Now, another thing Nintendo
I feel
has
extremely
an advantage
high.
here with their pricing is that they can eat some of the cost because of the first-party games that they're selling as well to try and make up for it. So I recognize that they were able to not have it be like overly explosive in terms of their price increase on the console. But even still, even factoring that in, Valve's price increase here is still astronomical. It just makes me question if that really is like a baseline that they're able to sell these devices at in light of the recent increase in cost of the components when Switch 2 went up by significantly less. And again, I know the Steam Deck is a much more sophisticated piece of hardware, but that's still a huge price increase, and the demand for it has been ferocious. So is there a chance Valve just decided, okay, we have to raise the price because obviously the components, but people are likely still going to buy it regardless of what price we're voting stake at. So maybe we write it a little higher. Thoughts? Thumbs up. Okay, let's do it. Now, obviously, that could be entirely off base. That could just be a little crack pipe theory there. But it is something to consider because this is significantly higher than I think everyone else for. So anyway, this was a. This was a.
I mean, I don't know about you, I'm high.
That I just had the. And I stated numerous times.
Well.
This is not going to be
Oh, well.
a thing. I am expecting this in tons and tons of other products and other places going forward, unfortunately, because that's just where we're at, and it's showing no signs really of slowing down. The only thing that gives me even a shred of hope in regards to this topic is when I see things like where Microsoft came forward and said, oh, our data suggests actually that using AI is more expensive than just paying human workers or something to that effect.
You're dead, Tom.
The only time that there's ever even a glimmer of hope about this trend being bucked is when you see these massive multi-billion-dollar corporations lamenting the amount of money they've sunk into this and are actually finding that it's not saving them as much as they were expecting, that kind of shit. But even still, the vast majority of these companies are still all aboard the AI hype train and the delusion, so we are still in a state where everything is much more expensive in the tech sector because of it, and that doesn't seem to be slowing down all that much. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Damn, dude, you're gargling that candy like college girls gargle.
Heck yeah.
This little man screaming is so angelic, he became the Moon Pie logo. That's what I've got. Honestly, I'm just gonna ask how old you are.
Thank God, good.
Real.
With a facial expression like that, I wouldn't be surprised if he sucker punches the camera. Thank you, Spider-Man. I'm sure Helen Keller's gonna feel a tingle.
Whoa.
Shit, that sounds like me putting on an extra small and Hooter shorts.
It's satisfying.
My question is, why is it so dirty? Did Shrek rub his meat cheeks on it? You know, if Thomas the Train ever busted one, this is what it sounded like.
Real, I guess?
Real, I guess.
How did this even happen? Eating after a kindergarten art class. Yeah, that's cool, but what the hell was this guy saying? Like, hey, yo.
This is so bad. I just spilled paint all over the bathroom.
No, not spilling. I just killed 3 people with a pistol.
After I killed 3.
Nigger.
After I shot 2.
How are you getting this?
With rifle.
That mustache man.
Took me an hour to clean house.
Best plan, killing myself.
Point of view. I do not consent, by the way.
Let's try magic foam.
Yeah, that'll clean my shitter.
Okay, the foam works way better than I thought.
Yeah, let's just cover the whole
Speaking of
bathroom
thought.
in Shrek's jizz.
Can you believe it?
Honestly, that was nothing. I can give you a real adventure.
So I break my leg yesterday playing basketball. And I got this attention-seeking glue from every time you feel my pain, bro.
My question is, why is your hamster in a basketball game? Did you use it as a forehead rag?
You gotta wait your turn.
Yeah.
plans for this. Is it gonna change overnight? Well, we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go ahead and start here.
Shit, I blame your bank account for not having 2 bottles you and your tire tread ass watch.
Sure, there's no way, bro. Oh, my childhood cat, bro. His name was Coco. I married him 5 years ago. Go away.
Guess he's back to marry you.
Hey, so good things, man. Yes, sir. Say nice.
Dude, you're so evil. He was gonna be fat ass Maxie.
Fat ass Maxie is probably wild.
Ditto the way he's copying a husky. You know, if
Oh, that
this
looks
is
like Seattle.
an advertisement for huskies, you got me sold.
I know research though.
Yeah, guys, the dog has hypothermia. Let's just record him now.
Okay, I need my gun back. I am not good with that.
Shit, call this dog James Charles the way he toots that ass.
So that's fault.
Bro, why go to bed when you have a cold mattress right here?
I love you.
Sorry, but if you hiss at me, I'll turn you into a pair of pants.
Real.
No, it's not fucking fine. It's not goddamn fine, Liam. I was losing my shit for over half an hour. Your mother's called you. I have called you. We have been both trying to get a hold of you relentlessly for the last half an hour. I freaked the fuck out of work and I drove home because you wouldn't respond to text. You wouldn't respond to phone calls. I genuinely thought you fell and hit your head. You choked on something. Someone broke into the house and started fucking you. Like, no, it's not fine. It's not fine. When we said you pick up your phone, you picked it up. It's not fine. Dude, like my heart was pounding out of my chest all the way home. I literally called you over and over and over again. You will have a babysitter. You will not be allowed on your own. It is a very simple task. Pick up, let us know that you're good. Sorry, man. I weren't paying attention. No, my phone's on. Well, then turn your goddamn shows off. I'm having shows on. What are you listening to? Well, get the fuck off of it. Get off of it. No, it is your fault because you don't stay off the goddamn thing. Get off the fucking phone then. No, there's literally no priority outside of you responding to us. No, not Jay, not any of your friends, literally nobody. I'm here to tell you, if that's not good enough, and that doesn't work, and you're ignoring the messages, then stay off the fucking phone. I'm not ignoring them. Cool. Why did you live? Now hold on. Well, chances are it was vibrating in your pocket. I didn't have it in my pocket. You didn't vibrate. Look, I'm going to call you. Yeah, what's up, man? Can I talk to you? So why did you pick up the radio? Okay. Well, I'll take it. I'll just take it. Try to take it. I want to try to take it. I want you to stay off the fucking phone. No. I know it wasn't ringing. That's the problem. I know it wasn't ringing. That's the problem. Liam?
Ring, 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 and
Yo. Yeah, so, from now on, you're calling me on the PlayStation. I guess if I FaceTime you, I just can't get text. Like, 'cause that happens all the time.
That's weird, because mine's never done that.
That's like all mine. It must be some kind of weird setting. Like, I don't get it.
I don't get anything.
I don't know why. It's.
So did you get cooked?
I mean, he was mad. I'm not in trouble.
I mean, to what Kirk, what I heard, he did not sound happy.
He's not happy.
Like, I would have hung up sooner, but I look, he wanted to hear the drama.
Yeah, well, you should have hung up sooner, Jay.
Why?
Because, I don't know, bad boy.
Really? He did not sound very happy, though.
He wasn't very happy. Okay, stop talking about it, because he's outside bringing the dogs in right now. I don't think he wants you to know.
I don't need to be more shh. Gosh darn, I'm cooking. The old giblets.
Real.
I just guess. That's right, that's that. Yeah, you're sitting right there. Sorry, second. Can't. You're so dang thing.
Jay, bro, my house is beautiful, twin.
For real? See that?
Hold on. Well, it's not done yet. Yo, the skeleton's frying me. Alright. Hold on, I gotta kill this skeleton.
feet.
Oh, you know what I think it was?
What?
I think it was the thing we were listening to on Spotify.
Oh, probably.
Dude, that's really. I don't know why that. There's gotta be some kind of sense.
I got it. That's like deep fried potatoes.
Yo, bro.
Upstairs.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I did.
Oh, yeah. And then driblets. All right. She got deep fried. All right, so I just got really deep fried. So what the fuck? Where are we coming from?
AJ,
Yeah.
can you text me once real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
Right, so it's quieter. So my theory's correct.
W theory.
Actually, not a good theory. I don't want it to do that. I don't know why it does that. It's like quiet to the point where I can like not even hear it, especially if I'm like
That's
walking.
not good language.
What do you mean? Well, it's not. Well,
Oh, the people on the link.
oh, bad boys.
They are bad boys.
But it's like barely audible if I'm like on a, like podcast.
That's not good.
That's no good. Because my number one pastime is listening to podcasts and playing games at the same time.
Exactly. And that's not good. That's not good.
But my dad's number one pastime is texting me and making sure that Liam's okay. But if I can't get the text while I'm on the podcast, then I can't watch the podcast. Sad.
That is very sad.
Very sad.
Very, very sad.
Like, I didn't even get the notification when it came home on, like, Live 360. just wouldn't give me the notification. I don't.
Did he drink?
It might be Spotify too. I think sounds on Spotify.
Wait, did he drive home from work?
Yeah.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not cooked.
I am too.
That was perfectly timed. That just saved my butt.
Yo, gang.
Yo, gang.
Try it again.
All right.
Right. So I just don't. And now let me go to a random podcast.
I didn't hear it vibrate though, so if something happens, I might be able to tell you if I'm paying attention.
Yeah, let me just go to a random podcast.
It's a random podcast.
Yeah, okay, random podcast here. Now try it. Yeah, see, so it's just, it's like really quiet whenever I'm doing that crap. It doesn't even make sense. I don't know, because I wasn't getting them at all. Like, at all.
So why don't you have
It was completely quiet. Anyways, we're listening to Michael Knowles now playing.
But you're an able-bodied young guy. Why don't you get a job? And he just didn't want one. He just wanted to be a bum. Well, what defines that guy is not that he's homeless. What defines that guy is that he's a lazy bum. And taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for it. What defines the drug addict ones is that they want to do drugs. There are plenty of places for them to go in LA. Those places are empty most nights. And furthermore, what defines a lot of these guys is they're not even. I just got so good. Send it back to where they come from. That's really the way to think about it. Is words as we know.
Michael Knowles. What up, Michael Knowles?
How we see the world.
You like Michael Knowles?
So the whole.
Yeah, for the most part. It depends on the thing, but mostly.
You feel a little less bad for the drug addicts. And more to the point, beyond our feelings. The solution to homelessness is to give people homes, but that doesn't actually solve the problem that we're describing. Because the problem we're describing is not one of homelessness, it's one of drug addiction and social neglect and mental illness. So you got to treat that differently. But the libs don't want to treat any of that. Okay. Then send them to Seattle. Speaking of news media obliviousness, I said I would get to this yesterday. I don't want to miss it. There was a shooting at the White House. This was Friday, I think it was. And some 30 minutes ago, some guy shows up, rap sheet a mile long. He's trying to shoot people, and the Secret Service just unload on this guy. A bystander was hit. I guess the bystander is okay. But as these rounds are going off, one of the news anchors doing a live shot doesn't even know what to say.
Darn it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn
What is that?
Gosh
He
darn
looks
it.
back. Totally confused. He's kind of like disgusted, but what is that? And then she steps out of the booth. she leans out of the booth. Some are calling this the most millennial reaction to an active shooter of all time. She just leans out. Hey, what is that? Let me step into the line of bullets. What is that? What is that? It's kind of like Sabrina Carpenter when the Arabic person started yodeling. She says, what, is that your culture? I don't like that. It was the same face. What is that? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. What is... It was the most oblivious, not a single instinct for self-preservation. It's so millennial. Look, I hate to beat up on my own age group, but I think this might be one of the real defining features of the millennials. It's just total cluelessness. Raised at the beginning of the age of the participation trophy, told for their whole lives that they're the most special people ever. When the millennials were in college, what was the term that described them? The term that described them was the snowflake. Now it's a dated term. Snowflake, because they were all told they were so special. They were protected
snowflakes.
by helicopter.
Call people snowflake all the time.
Of life.
Exactly.
screwed up in their own ways, in the sense that, all their parents were divorced, and they were held to very high standards, and they were told that the only way to have fulfillment in life is to achieve professionally or make money or become famous. I don't mean to be too harsh on the millennials, but for the sad and funny and ridiculous aspects of the millennial upbringing, what it all redounded to was just a complete clueless snowflake, to the point that there's an active shooter right beside you, and you're kind of what? I've never heard that before, and then you step out and potentially into the line of fire. Now, I got to give this girl credit, because she leaned into the joke. These memes were all going around, and she goes, what's her name? Julie Sirkin. And she leans into it. She goes, I'm glad I could take one for the team with NBC's SNL on summer break. Thanks for the memes, internet. I hope you'll stick around for the reporting. And so, total credit to this girl. She really leaned into it. That's very impressive. That's when you're the butt of a joke. You just kind of got to lean in, laugh, shake it off, and move on. But it does raise a very serious question, not even for her precisely, but for all of our news media, for all of the people in public responsibility, which is, can you really be a reporter if you don't know what gunfire sounds like? Can you really be a reporter or a journalist or a pundit if you are so removed from, protected from reality, that you are totally caught off guard by some of the most basic elements of life most places in the world, which includes violence? This is one thing that does worry me about the class and the journalism.
Real.
I just straight baited the skid on the mic.
Real.
Allegedly, potentially, or Cuban communists.
Hi, Michael.
It's not even
Hi, Michael.
violence against conservatives. Yeah, there's radicalism there. There's some radicalism.
Hi, Michael.
I guess what worries me more is just the ignorance, the incompetence, the inability to perform basic functions.
On this poetry.
Curiosity.
Hold it, Brian.
Shut up.
Read letters that were written.
Keep telling me, man.
12-year-olds, 13-year-olds. These are
Thanks, pal.
who had excessive ratings, who had stress, who
Yeah, guys, that's stress.
that people do today. This is to be expected. We live much of our lives mediated by virtual reality. Removed from the harshness of reality, on screens, in air-conditioned rooms, alone, without serious relationships. But that
Hey, pal, bad words are not allowed.
cannot be effectively run by people who are that
Hey, shut up.
reality. It's not going to work out. Beyond, look, their ideology is basic competence.
What a bad boy using bad boy language.
Now, what do you mean so bad? That's
Something real, which was the Oxford.
How'd I fluffing miss?
And it was from something like 100
That's lost.
and to gain
What? I'm making fun of this guy. He said like an F word and I said fluffing.
Not me, though. Kid on the mic.
A kid Jay is going against. I didn't actually say the word, Dad.
Yeah.
You didn't say it.
Talkers, fucking players.
Yo, Jay, can you turn that guy off? I'm gonna get in trouble, bro.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Fucking rocket launcher.
Okay, bro.
I got
Homebrew needs to calm down. It's just Call of Duty.
That's what I'm saying. They're like, why do you take this stuff so serious?
This guy is not going pro.
He's not even.
It's even
not
good.
even leaving his house. Like,
It's even good.
no, it's terrible.
Yo, so this guy's not going pro, and he's sitting here getting so steamed over freaking Call of Duty, bro.
Pretty much. I just got freaking deep fried.
Hey, did you just say freaking?
Said freaking?
Freaking? Jonathan.
Freaking.
Jonathan.
I said freaking. Okay.
Jonathan!
Yes,
No,
sir.
we can't use foul language like that.
You would be that one person when you say freaking.
And it's always got to be a teacher.
Dude, it's always a teacher.
Hi, that's harmful language.
6-7.
That's harmful language. That could hurt someone's feelings. I'm not here to make them feel good, gang.
Sure, dude, if I wanted to do that, I would have done it by now. That's always my excuse. If I wanted to, I would have done it by now.
Real. And that's why I don't have a girlfriend. If I wanted to, I would have done it by now. Right, guys? I'm so lonely. By the way, Jonathan.
Lonely. I miss the lonely. I had nobody to call my own.
Ooh, there's an Enderman. Ooh, there's an Enderman. Yo, I don't have a bed or a complete house because I'm going too hard on the house.
Real.
I'm cooking so much on the house I can't even get it done. It's been taking me like all day to get this house done in survival.
That's how crazy it is. That's how good it is.
Yep, you told me to make the L-shaped house.
I did?
Yeah, you did. I was like, should I make an... I said, should I make an L-shaped house? And you were like, yeah, make the L-shaped house.
To be fair, I probably wasn't paying attention. And second off, I made an L-shaped house one time and it was fire, so I didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that it's not going to be fire. It's going to be fire. So I'm just like mid-moon. I'm mid-moon. Hashtag mid-moon. For my own, I'm mid-moon. I'm mid-moon. I have no body to do on my own. Yo, I need to cook on the sugarcane farm, by the way. Jack, I'm somewhat of a pro at Minecraft, if you hadn't noticed.
Gosh, door.
I woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed the girl wasn't by my side. Could have swore I was dreaming, for her I was fainting, so I had to take a little ride. Backtracking on these few goon sessions, trying to figure out what I did to make it go bad. Cause ever since my ego left me, my whole life came crashing. I'm so lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody to call my own. Lonely. I have nobody. I'm just gooning on my own. You're low-key gooning on your own is tragic, no panic.
You're low-key zooted while making the song.
I woke up in
Kill, baby.
I woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed my girl was not by my side. I could have sworn that I was dreaming, for her I was fiending. So I had to take a little ride, backtracking on these few years, trying to figure out what I did to make it go bad. Oh, the sun's coming out.
The sun is out.
Stupid. I'm playing Minecraft.
Oh.
And these mobs are everywhere,
The sun
man.
is out.
And this guy's rage baiting me.
Nope. The sun's out. AOV. Big rage bait with the twin.
Yo, this is not the peak, bro.
Take a peek on mine.
I didn't know I had so many oak logs. Don't know where I got all these oak logs from, but I have them.
So lonely. I miss lonely.
Hey, I thought these guys died when the sun came out. What's happening?
Apparently not, man.
So, you guys all just want to, like, camp my house a little more?
Yeah, there we go. Burn. Oh, and set me on fire in the process. Sure, pal.
You're dead, pal.
You're dead, pal.
You're dead.
You're a dead man!
I can't do an Arthur Morgan voice, but I can do a Don Marston voice.
Yes. I got deodorant on. So good.
You got deodorant on? For once.
I did.
For once.
For real.
Real. Yeah, you weren't supposed to. You weren't supposed to.
I don't really know what you said, man.
You weren't supposed to agree with me there.
Oh, I don't know what you said. I just said real.
Well, you said you had deodorant on, and I said for once.
Oh.
Trying to peak rage bait you.
Not real.
Shit, you said real, man. I don't know what to tell
I
you.
use Dove. It is really good.
I use Old Spice.
I can't use Old Spice. Well, I thought I'd go on and off.
I know. You use Old Spice and you can't use Old Spice, so you don't use Old Spice.
You just go back and forth.
Back and forth.
Like a Jewish person.
Like what?
I'm just yapping.
Stupid Ghibli.
Jigaboo.
You. Alright.
Ninja warrior. I'm a ninja warrior.
Every single day.
Dude, my level has gone from 2 to 50. Wait, no, it's 40. Minecraft.
Yeah, I need some iron because I need to make a water bucket.
Right.
How much iron do I have? How much iron do I? Oh, I have 2 iron. That is not gonna be enough. I need quite a bit more.
I need some more my balls.
Alright. Balls, you say? I'm quite a fan of those.
Oh.
Specifically yours.
Woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed my girl wasn't by my side.
Okay, so now I have the house finished, except for there's nothing in here, and there's no light. So I'm gonna get some sticks, I'm gonna get some cobblestone, I'm gonna get,
I woke up. Should I delete Red Dead?
No!
What are you talking about? Should I delete Red Dead?
And get something new.
Like?
I don't really know.
Then why would you delete Red Dead?
I don't know. Well, you remember Skate?
Yeah, I gotta keep it a stack. Skate fell off.
Skate fell off hard. I don't have it downloaded anymore.
I don't either.
My card just took up space for real.
It didn't even take up that much space. It was like
It really didn't. I just never played it, so I just got rid of it.
real.
Dude, the feeling of like shutting off your PlayStation like 2 in the morning is beyond all feelings. One of the best feelings ever.
What?
Shutting your PlayStation off at like 2 in the morning.
I don't get it.
I don't know, it just feels good. Like I just get up and shut my
Well, I
PlayStation
guess
off.
I don't get it because I don't.
Yeah, you just don't shut off the PlayStation. You should stay up all night.
Well, no, I don't. I'm not allowed to stay up until 2 in the morning, Jay.
Oh, that's true. Well, see, I just don't really control how long I stay up. As long as I wake up before 8 or at like 8 a.m., I'm fine.
I wish my parents didn't either, but they do. So
Here we are.
I go around over there often, like, sweet talk them.
yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
I bet you can.
I bet it could.
Yeah,
Hey, in what fantasy world do you convince my parents to let me stay up to 2 o'clock? Have you met them before? Have you met my parents before? Do you know who they are? Are you familiar in any capacity at all?
I'm very familiar.
Oh, then you should know you're talking crazy.
Real. Hey, who's your first Mooresville friend?
My first Mooresville friend?
Yeah.
Ryder Miko.
Makes sense.
Me and him were
When
tight.
did we start talking?
Around the middle of the year, in 6th grade.
That's how I met your best friend.
That's how I met your dad.
Oh, real.
Okay. There's a lot of ore down here. But I'm looking for iron. I need iron. Oh crap. There's a lot of mobs down here, and I don't have any torches.
You had to explain the difference between different declensions, say, of the Latin language.
Clench?
Superiority
I
over
clench.
ancient Greek. You had
Do you even spread cheeks, bro? Do you even spread, bro?
Homer? The only thing about Homer I know is Homer drops his donut.
No. Oh no.
I don't mean to single them. The whole culture has just gotten so much done. So much oblivious. And it does not bode well for us. We can have the most perfect ideology in the world. But if people are insulated from reality, we are screwed. And this is actually what the Pope was talking about. One last point before we go. Doug Burgum, the Secretary of the Interior, he went on Maria Bartiromo's excellent show on Fox Business, and he was asked about the Pope. Yep, 6, 7, AI, Magnificat Humanitas. And Burgum was pretty sure.
Money talks.
Dirty cash, I want you. Dirty cash, I need you all.
Focused largely on the implications of the rise of artificial intelligence. The Pope saying that this technology could make civilization less human. Why is the Pope commenting about AI right now?
Well, I didn't know that was I didn't know that tech editorializing was part of the role of being Pope, but it is but certainly some of these states that have got very high electricity prices today, and they've got high electricity prices today because of the policies they pursued with trying to go with intermittent, weather-dependent sources of electricity to get back to base load power to make this whole thing work. But it is the future is very bright. We can make sure we can get this stuff done.
Okay, all right. So, just that first question here. He says, well, I didn't know that tech editorializing was part of the role of the Pope. It is. I don't mean to be too tough on Secretary Burgum, because he's not Catholic. I think he's a Methodist, so I guess he just doesn't know that. But, yeah. Tech editorializing, that is, speaking about the relationship of man to technology, is very, very much in the purview of the role of being the Pope. In fact, the Pope, the 19th century Pope, from whom this Pope borrows his name, Pope Leo XIII, is probably most famous for tech editorializing, for the encyclical Rerum Novarum, for addressing the challenges that come with industrialization and the way that man has to respond to industrialization to maintain his dignity, to remain fully human. Pope Pius XI spoke out with the rise of artificial contraception and made very clear that the church does not support artificial contraception. He made very clear the Catholic view that Christians cannot use artificial contraception. This was then his successors addressed this later. Pope VI. You can see it's a more liberal pope, but even Paul VI made this very, very clear in Humanae Vitae. Pope Pius XII, when nuclear weapons came about, Pope Pius XII spoke out, immediately condemned nuclear weapons, described man's relationship to that technology. All of his successors have done that too. Yeah, but what do you think the role of the Pope is? You know, he's not just an administrator. He's not just a bureaucrat. The Pope is supposed to be the vicar of Christ, and he's supposed to speak definitively to issues within history. That is why our Lord establishes a visible church and apostles and their successors, is because Christ is not just a figure from history like the Buddha or something like that. He establishes a visible church, and he gives the church authority, the keys to the kingdom of heaven, the power to bind and to loose. Because he says, I will not leave you, I will not abandon you even until the end of the age. I'll send the parents. If the Pope is not going to support on moral matters, theological matters, if he's not going to offer guidance on how we relate to the changes that come with history and politics and technology, I don't know, what do you think he does? He prays. He, appoints bishops and things like that. Of course we need to speak. If not him, who? Are we going to get our moral guidance on this from Silicon Valley? I certainly hope not. Now, speaking of how we relate to this changing, this rapidly evolving world, it seems to be robbing us of our humanity. I'm very pleased to have my friend Chris on the show. There's a new book out addressing this and other questions. The rest of the show continues now. You do not want to miss it.
Ooh, Jay.
What?
You're getting private access to the Membrum Segmentum, and you don't even have a Daily Wire subscription. Wow, this is insane, Jay. You're breaking law right now, boy.
Real. I have Daily Wire subscription.
Oh, you do? You have Daily Wire Plus?
Oh, no, I don't. No, I said I don't. We have Daily Wire. Do you?
Yeah, that's how I'm watching the Membrum Segmentum.
Because you're right. No, I think that's not a good professor, but keep forgetting to assign the homework. I think that might make me a great And many professors are kind of absent-minded when it comes to these things. You're a virtual podcast professor. But you're right, I did forget to assign her today, which is why I'm so glad to have excellent new book. First, though, let's see. Eric A. Larkin said, Eric, Michael, say shalom to Jacob for me. What was for breakfast? Hey, Jacob, shalom, and what was for breakfast? It's unclear because I didn't, there wasn't a comma or a period there, so were you asking me what I had for breakfast? I had nice little banana chocolate chip pancakes with a little drizzle of syrup and some nice
that sounds good.
Leftover outrageous, delicious. Ooh, what it I'm glad
I think that's delicious.
Let's see.
I think it was delicious.
Laban's toothpaste. Sorry. It is okay for you to disagree with Trump every once in a while. Well, it's okay to disagree with the Pope and Trump, which I do, with some regularity. But why would I disagree with them here? Why don't you think the Pope should talk about AI? Should the Pope not talk about things that are happening in the world? Should the Pope not talk about things that touch on his own Lord? Sorry, Buster, that's not how it works. That is the view of religion that is held by liberals and by some more liberal-leaning conservatives. That's the view of religion, for instance, advanced by Barack Obama, who you'll notice almost always use the phrase freedom of worship rather than freedom of religion. Because freedom of worship can be understood as some kind of private thing. You know, you can close your eyes and do your worship by yourself. But religion is more of a public matter. It's going to God needs to accept religion and it's done in public. And Obama didn't like that. A lot of liberals don't like religion to be a public thing that affects public matters. But that's what religion is, man. And I ain't no lib.
Nobody likes it both, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I've never People are talking about this woman's voice is great. What is it? That poor reporter. She suffered enough. She leaned into potential gunfire because she's such an oblivious millennial. She suffered enough. We're not going to make fun of her anymore. We'll make fun of her for a little bit. Okay, now, speaking of getting a close look and embracing our humanity, making sense of this age, it's on the show as this book, 1 to 99, Forging Identity in the Age of Social Contagion. Founder and director of the Clooney Institute and a professor at CUA, a fellow mackerel-snapping papist. Luke, thank you for coming on the show.
Michael, good to be here.
So the timing of this is really great. I wanted to see the show for some weeks. So I know the book is coming out right now, basically. This is the time to go pre-order, get the book, the 1 in the 99. But providential timing, as the Pope has come out with this encyclical, which ostensibly is about AI, but it's really about humanity. It's really about how to maintain our humanity in this age. Very much drawing from his predecessor, Leo XIII's encyclicals like Ray Rubin. So I think we all know this, that our identities they seem a little more transient, or seem a little thinner right now. Not just because of technology, where we don't even really know what personhood or humanity is, and we mistake robots for human beings. But in this age of social media, this age of ideology, this age of seeing this constantly changing tribal association. So how are we supposed to remain real people?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Pope's encyclical was one about anthropology and what it means to be a human person. And the most interesting part about it to me was that he used the Tower of Babel. And, what was the problem with Babel? It wasn't just pride. The Pope says, well, it became incredibly homogenous, right? So there was actually an issue of contagion with the Tower of Babel, right? Yet everybody sort of wanting to do the same thing. And the distinctiveness of the human person was completely lost. And when there's no kind of vertical dimension to selfhood or how we understand ourselves, if we're only in relationship with the kind of horizontal or vertical, tribes in our world, kind of lose any sense of stable identity, and we just shift to and from them through kind of a process of social contagion and mimesis, right? Mimetic desire, assuming that everything that we think and everything that we feel is entirely our own, not realizing the way that we're affected. So even after the encyclical came out, since this, we're talking 2 days after it came out, you immediately saw people sort of triggered in different ways, opinions and ideas, breaking down tribal lines. It's like, how many people have actually taken the time to decide or to sit with it, to make it through the whole thing? It's not that I would expect everybody to spend a Memorial Day reading it like I did, but just actually forming, right? Yeah, me too. Forming a sense of what it means and what I think about it, right? We tend to have a hard time owning ideas and owning emotions. We resort to the word we. And I've noticed that over the last decade, that people have a hard time actually stating what they believe, what they feel, what they think about anything. And I'm trying to diagnose and get to the root of what in the heck is going on.
I noticed this even about 15 years ago, that people were saying, I feel like. It's that people still do that. They say, I just feel like the sun is shiny today. I feel like that isn't totally right. I feel like. Well, what did we say before we said I feel like? And it seems to me what we said before we said I feel like was we would say, I believe the sun is shiny. I believe the sun is shiny. But what we said before I believe was I think. In other words, stating a fact from one's own perspective in a definitive and declarative way. And we are now so removed from I think, here's a fact, to well, I believe, and de gustibus nubis mutandum est, opinions might vary, all the way to I feel, which is totally unfalsifiable. This fear of actually stating something because we just really have the verge of our convictions because maybe we don't have a stable identity. We're just lost in a morass of gushy emotion.
Yeah, I don't think that people understand the way that feelings relate to the formation of ideas. Feelings influence what we think. So part of the goal of the book is to disentangle feelings from ideas and from a sense of self or identity. I probably would have called it the formation of the soul in social contagion. contagion, if that was a palatable thing to say, but it's identical. And you know, we tend to have a sense of PCR that is, you can change it. You walk into somewhere, we can sort of become a more adaptable person than we are, for instance, with our own family. And part of the goal is to understand the environments that we're in. Maybe it's when we log on to X, or when we are in a certain workplace, or we're talking to a certain person. We can sense ourselves kind of not being true to who we are, or saying what we actually think. And we have to anticipate that and understand the way that different environments affect our sense of fidelity and integrity. And that's one of the things I'm trying to do, is say, look, in this world of technological change and social contagion, how are we being informed, perhaps in ways that we don't even understand, to be less faithful to what we believe is actually true?
Now, what does this mean for us? Because St. Paul tells us to be all things to all men. So it's not that on the one extreme there's this idea of you go into the dinner party with people who think very differently from you. You go to Thanksgiving dinner with all your relatives, and you just start putting it all on the table, and you're as staunch and brutal as you always might be in your views. But I don't know I don't know that we can't have tact. I don't know that we can have grace. I don't know that we can't try to meet people where they are. But then there's this terrible fear which you're talking to, which is that we'll totally lose ourselves. We will lie, we will flatter, we will give up our convictions. We'll just kind of be washed away with the tide of traffic.
Yeah, I mean, the goal is obviously not to be an ass, and I don't think that's what St. Paul was advocating. There's a difference between the way that we communicate, which we should be mindful of the person that we're talking to. There's an old Latin saying that's basically things are received according to the mode of the receiver. And we should be mindful of that, right? The audience that we're speaking to. It's like when you write a book, you have to be mindful of who's going to be reading it and write a certain way. But there's something essential about ourselves too, and that is, so ultimately we're talking about integrity, and the forces that actually assault our integrity. I mean, I found it interesting that there's been so many books written about how to find your tribe. It seems to me that finding a tribe is like easier than ever today. The hard part is really what to do once you're part of one, and how to not be lost and dissolved within it, so that you become just kind of a number, and that you lose any kind of distinctive contribution that you could make. And the kind of is what is concerned.
Certainly, yeah. I think of it as, sometimes people say, well, if you're a Catholic, you can't criticize the Pope. I'm saying right now, if you are in the MAGA movement, you can't criticize Trump. And I think, I don't know, just not that I'm bragging, but in my own life, I've criticized, raised questions about both of those guys, but even criticized pretty recently. You remember Trump posted that unfortunate religious picture, and then he deleted it, which I was happy about. It's okay. You can say that's bad, and he should take it. It would be good if he took it down. It's okay. It doesn't mean you hate the guy. It doesn't mean you're turning on the guy. It doesn't mean you're not going to vote for the guy again. I'm waiting for Trump's fifth terms, and then Baron Augustus Trump will take over after that. But you can say the guy got something wrong, and he probably maybe didn't mean to. But that's okay. That's actually very helpful. You need to do that if you're going to be part of a team or a company or its life. You need to be able to offer something to them as well. And sometimes that means correcting people in a loving way, with all sorts of charity. Same goes even for the Pope. This part, I don't know, this is a little bit wrong. Seemed a little strange to me, maybe a filial question here. But when I hear this word tribalism, which became, was very popular to discuss the tribal politics over the last 10 years, part of me, I'm even skeptical of attacks on tribalism in the sense that they often come from this hyper-individualist perspective, which says that we all need to be like really special individuals and never join teams and never. But look, politics is a team sport. A family is a team sport. A nation is a team sport. And so how do you find a middle way between the hyper-individualist liberal kind of view of things and this kind of unthinking, knuckle-dragging tribal view of things, both of which seem to be in error?
Well, I mean, sorry to go back to the Pope again, but I think that is what the encyclical is all about, right? It's a theology of communion. And, communion, which the church, at its best represents the ability to be part of a group. I suppose you could call the church a tribe if you want, while being distinct. It's the Trinity, right? It's distinct persons who are in communion. We all have a drive to be ourselves, right? Nobody likes to just be known as a number, but we also have a drive to be in communion. And we somehow have to hold both of those desires, both of those drives in the same hand, right? And acknowledge both of them and find a way to be part of communities where both things are allowed to happen.
But last bit before I let you go, I know I'm running late, but I don't care. You mentioned mimetic desire at the top of that. We've talked on this show before about Rene Girard and the notion that mimetic desire is kind of what drives us. That, you don't want the Rolex because it tells time so well. A $10 Casio tells better time than a Rolex. You don't want the Rolex because you know so much about horology or something like that. You want the Rolex because some guy that you admire likes the Rolex. And so you are emulating not just his style or his behaviors, you're actually imitating his desires as well. Now, Girard has become very, very popular on the right, especially over the last 5 or 10 years or so. What does he tell us about, mimetic desire? What are the limits to that? And what should we learn, especially in an age where we're constantly in virtual contact with basically the whole world?
Yeah, I mean, it tells us that, desire is social because we're social creatures. And after our basic needs are met, we look to models of desire to help us know what is worth wanting. And we normally pick people that we would like to maybe be more like, or that we want to emulate in some way. But he warns us. He says mimetic desire very naturally leads to rivalry because we're imitating the desire of another person. And this spreads through society, through a social contagion. The way that this kind of conflict that it creates normally resolved is by finding a scapegoat or somebody to blame. I'm really concerned right now because AI cannot really be a scapegoat because it's just this amorphous thing. So the makers of AI better be careful because we're sort of getting to the point. It sort of needs to be a person. That this kind of tension is normally resolved through a scapegoat, which kind of concentrates social anxiety onto one person, and we can expel them. This comes from the Bible, right? It used to be the goat. Yeah, there's a positive dimension, an actual literal goat. Yeah, but there's a positive dimension to Girard. Girard was kind of dark, and he didn't talk about the possibility of positive mimesis a lot. But certainly it exists, right? And I think that most people should think more about finding a positive model of desire, even more than a positive role model, right? Typically associate role models with people that are doing the kinds of things that we might like to be doing, that model certain manners of speech. But I want to be around people that want the kinds of things that I want to want, right? When it comes to my family, when it comes to virtues. I mean, that's, I think, something that Girard can teach us about the way that we organize our lives, the kind of relationships that we want to form.
To bring it down to like your gym coach in 8th grade, you're the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You're known by the friends you keep. But really crucial, it hasn't occurred to me yet. It is scary that you can't be the scapegoat. So if I were in Silicon Valley, I'd be a little bit nervous right now. Maybe they are a little bit nervous. Maybe some like they are. Some of that anxiety might explain the Anthropic CEO or the Anthropic founders hosting this encyclical with Leo. Maybe the reason that this encyclical was so urgent at the moment. The book, whether or not you've read Pope Leo's encyclical, you should read The 1 and the 99, Forging Identity in the Age of Social Contagion. Really, really crucial stuff. I see it, it's my job to look at and be involved in politics all day, and I spend way too much time on social media and even in real life social settings. And the trends that you're describing, Luke, they do appear to be accelerating. They do appear to be a little bit dark, and the need for integrity, that is being an integral is more urgent. So go get the book. Luke, wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming on the show.
You too, Michael. Thanks so much.
All right, good to see all of you. Michael, also good to see you tomorrow.
Real.
I've never watched a full clip of her editorials. Who's her referred to? Some people are talking about her. This woman's voice is grating. What is it? That reporter? That poor reporter. She suffered enough. She leaned into potential gunfire because she's such an oblivious millennial. She suffered enough. We're not going to make fun of her anymore, but we won't make fun of her. It's very fun. Okay. Now, speaking of...
McDonald's!
This age.
It's not.
President Trump claims another political scalp as his endorsed candidate, Ken Paxton, unseats yet another incumbent Republican senator. Then, homicidal left-wing streamer Hassan Piker rats on the vast funding system tied to foreign governments that promotes leftist activism in the United States. One little subpoena from the Treasury, one little envelope, and Piker is selling all of his comrades down the river. We will get into how it works. Finally, Canadians can now receive government approval to kill themselves at Tim Hortons. How convenient. I'm Michael Knowles. This is the Michael Knowles Show. Welcome back to the show. Democrats stooped to a new low on Memorial Day when they used fallen soldiers to attack President Trump. When they go low, we use soldiers as props, I guess. We'll get to that. It was so bad, even some Democrats called them out. They had to delete it. Shows you whatever problems the GOP has right now, the Democrats somehow, implausibly, have even more problems. Ba-ba-doop, boop, boop.
I think my dad was like the part.
Another one bites the dust down in Texas. John Cornyn, Republican senator, long-term incumbent, goes down in his primary fight against Ken Paxton. Ken Paxton, who is the darling of the MAGA base and who got the endorsement from President Trump. This was not particularly close. 63-37 when I was checking last night, with 64% of the votes in. I don't know what the final tally was. You know what? I'll just look it up. I can just listen. I try not to use screens on this show because I am a traditional conservative and I hate screens. Let's see. Final score as of 5 minutes ago on the New York Times site. Wow, it's very, very stable. But an even bigger margin to Paxton. Paxton 63.8 and Cornyn 36.2. This means that in this election cycle, 2 sitting Republican senators have gone down in primary challenges. That has never happened in the history of the Senate. Both of the Trump-endorsed candidates winning over the incumbents. Now, my first takeaway on this, just given how some political commentators have been analyzing the primary campaigns, is how are you going to blame this one on the Jews? That's what I want to know. There's some people out there in political commentary and podcasts and punditry that are blaming all of the primaries on the Jews. And they're saying that the Jews or Israel or AIPAC or something control Trump and so they're really the ones calling the shots in the primaries. I would point out in this primary that AIPAC endorsed John Cornyn, and Cornyn went down by a lot, by a huge, huge margin. And Trump, of course, backed Paxton over the AIPAC endorsement. So I don't think that really explains in Texas. Some people have pointed to the pro-Israel issue in the race with Thomas Massie going down, another incumbent congressman losing his seat in Kentucky. But that it also doesn't explain why Brad Raffensperger went down in Georgia. Also doesn't explain why Bill Cassidy went down in Louisiana. Also doesn't explain why the 5 Indiana state legislators went down up in the aforementioned state of Indiana. There is one common
Hey, I live there.
all of these races. The common thread is whoever Trump supports wins, and whoever Trump opposes loses. And maybe you don't like Trump now. I mean, a lot of people in political media, even erstwhile conservatives or libertarians, have turned on Trump. And maybe they've done so for ideological reasons. I think more so they've done it because the media always have an incentive to be in opposition to the government. When your party is in power, your ratings go down. So some people maybe unwittingly, maybe cynically, decide that it's better for them to be in opposition because it lets their ratings go up. But regardless, a lot of people have turned on Trump within the media class. That has not happened in the GOP. That has not happened with the primary voters in the Republican Party. Clearly, Trump has a complete lock on the GOP. He owns it. So now the people who oppose Trump, especially from the right, now what they're saying is, well, it's a Pyrrhic victory because Trump has won these primary campaigns, but he's going to lose the general election in November. All of his backed candidates are going to go down. Again, I don't really buy that. People are saying that Ed Gallrein, who beat Thomas Massey, that he's going to lose that seat in Kentucky. I just don't buy it. It's a safe seat. I think he's going to win. People are saying Ken Paxton can't possibly beat James Tallarico. I think, Tallarico is getting a lot of media attention. He's got a lot of donations, so maybe he'll be a viable candidate. But in himself, I think he's actually kind of a paper tiger. And everyone keeps betting against Ken Paxton. I've heard this for years because Ken Paxton has a, shall we say, personal life. But regardless, Ken Paxton keeps winning elections, okay? Every time they say there's no way Paxton's going to win the seat, there's no way he's going to become Attorney General of Texas, there's no way, no way, no way, guess what happens? He does. So regardless of what happens in the general, Trump's hold on the GOP is very firm, which means that when we look ahead to 2028, as of now, all the signs point to that primary will be decided by Trump. It will not be decided by some random activist. It will not be decided by a podcaster or a live streamer or a tweeter. As of today, it's going to be decided by Trump. For good or ill, he owns the GOP. Now, we turn to the left a little bit. This is my favorite news story of at least the past several weeks. Left-wing streamer Hassan Piker, who is a homicidal streamer, he's called for the murder of ordinary Republican senators. Hassan Piker has received a subpoena from the Treasury Department. The subpoena comes in regard to Petrobras, where Hassan Piker unbelievably bragged about violating U.S. law. Not, the old school communists were a little more clever. The old school communists in America, they were a little tougher, okay? Guys like Alger Hiss. Alger Hiss, who was a communist Soviet agent working in the State Department, helped found the United Nations. And Alger Hiss evaded detection for a very, very long time. Even Richard Nixon, who's a real smart, tough guy, it took Nixon almost a year and a half to take down Alger Hiss. But today's communist subversives, they're a little bit weaker. Live stream, and they start bragging about violating federal law. They give the government the rhetorical rope to hang them. Instead, the minute they receive one tiny little subpoena from the Treasury, they start ratting on all of their comrades, which is exactly what Hassan Piker did. So here's an old clip that is circulating right now, which begins to show you maybe why Piker got this subpoena.
I want to go to Cuba. Would you be down?
I fucking love Cuba.
Oh yeah, you'd be down?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got
there.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
Wait, the government reached out to you. So yeah, of course. It's not reach out to me. There's there's a middleman there. Because I had a doctor from Cuba. Cuba does this thing called medical missions, and they've been doing it since I believe the 70s, and it's incredibly successful. They have a massive, very robust medical program. They have to, because they're under an incredible sanctions regime by the United States of America that the rest of the world thinks is abhorrent, except for America and Israel that keep consistently vetoing it over and over again.
Okay, he digresses. He's like a fruit fly. He can't keep his mind on one topic. But listen to what he just said there. He says, I can't get over it. I gotta, Michael, get it together. Back in the old days, when subversives in America were working with hostile foreign governments against whom we have embargoes, for instance, or serious sanctions, they would hide it. They would say, what are you talking about? I've never met the ambassador from the Soviet Union. No, what are you? No, they're not me. No, absolutely not. I am a patriotic American. This guy comes out and goes, I was colluding with the Castro family. And then his interviewer says, wait, hold on, you were conspiring with a hostile foreign government that you're not allowed to work with? He goes, well, no, I mean, not directly, because we were hiding it through a middleman. Here's exactly how I committed all the crimes. Hey, is the camera rolling? It's just beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Algier is rolling over and it's great. So he says, I'm working with a foreign government. It's hostile that we have an embargo against. Come arrest me. And then it gets better. When the government actually sends him a subpoena for all the things that he's admitting to on camera, he completely crashes out.
He chimps out.
None of this is illegal, okay? As an American citizen, you can literally be in correspondence with individuals in another country. The American restrictions on this stuff are idiotic. I have a journalism visa. What the f*** are you talking about? And what's really funny about it is that every single media outlet that goes to Cuba does this as well. CNN, Al Jazeera, ABC, Fox News, every American news outlet that has been to Cuba has done this.
Yeah, so no, that isn't true. I have a little personal experience here because I've been to Cuba on a journalist visa. And at no point did I conspire with the Cuban government. At no point was I in direct contact with officials from the Cuban government or even intermediated contact with the Cuban government. I never asked them to give me special internet access. I never stayed at their government-owned hotels because all of that is, in fact, illegal. So he's completely crashing out because look, maybe he's being honest here and he just honestly is ignorant and he doesn't know what the U.S. law is. He previously confessed on live stream to violating U.S. law by staying at the hotel. And he got the law completely wrong. He said, no, the U.S. government makes you stay at the Cuban government hotels. That's not true. That's the opposite of what the law says. You are prohibited from doing that. So he's clearly spooked by the subpoena. And then this is the yes to his response. The second he gets this subpoena, this little envelope from the Treasury, he rats on everybody that he's working with.
I think that ultimately the target is probably Singham and his operation from PSL to Answer Coalition to CoPink, like anything that he has ever financed. And it's not new. It's been around for a while, but it's obviously it's held through regardless because like it's ridiculous, right? It's like totally ridiculous to try and you know to try and stop like the political advocacy of an American citizen, right? Roy Singham is an American citizen. He lives in China now, and he's a centimillionaire. I think he like has almost $1 billion. Not sure how much money he has now, but like he's been a funding vehicle for a lot of like political movements in the country, like a lot of activism, and they hate that. Like the American government hates that, so they're trying to jam him up. You know, they're trying to hit him on anything and everything they possibly can.
Yeah, like all the crimes he's committing. He goes, it's Roy Singham, it's not me. No, go get him. He's this hundreds of millionaire, maybe a billionaire communist funder who's living in China and hint, hint, hint might be colluding with the Chinese government. And he funds all of these subversive communist political movements in America, including the ones that are all committing all the crimes with the Cuban government. And it's him, not me. Don't get me. Can you believe this? This is crazy. The U.S. government can't stop American citizens from certain types of political activism. Yes, of course we can. That's been true since the very founding of the country. It's been true since the Alien and Sedition Act. And by the way, it was true with the re-upping of the various Alien and Sedition acts and legislation in the early 20th century when we prosecuted people just like Hassan Piker. Deported them in some cases, arrested them. For goodness sakes, Woodrow Wilson put the leading socialist in America, Eugene Debs, his political opponent, in prison, and he was right to do so. We've done this many, many times. And the ratting is just the best part, because it seems like he's kind of defending this communist funder who's allegedly working with the Chinese government, but in a way, it's him passing the buck. No, it's him, go get him. Most effective subpoena ever. Love this. I guess it came from Treasury. Good on Scott Bessent. My admiration for him grows more and more each day. Looking at his political skill, hilarious. This is poor Hassan Piker. I mean, look, Hassan Piker should be arrested. He should be imprisoned. Ideally, he would be deported. He's just absolutely awful for the country. He's an anchor baby who came here to build the system. He's just terrible. He celebrates political violence against conservatives. We should definitely get him out and banish him to Elba if we can. But the one little bit of sympathy I have for him, the one little bit of pity I have for him is he's just clearly in so far over his head. He does not. The communists are not sending their best, okay? And that is delightful and a little bit sad. Now, speaking of hostile foreign governments, we turn away from the Far East, we turn away from the Middle East, or even 90 miles off Florida, we turn to America's evil top hat, where the Canadian government is now approving their own citizens to kill themselves outside of Tim Hortons. Also, smash that like button and subscribe. Also, even if you're not on YouTube or wherever, what I would highly recommend is you check us out on Spotify, where you can download the full episode of audio and video to watch or listen whenever you want to without using your data. Spotify's been a very, very good partner. When you're looking at all of big tech, Spotify's been a very, very good partner for us conservatives out there. So we want to give them a little love. Head on over to Spotify. It's a great user experience. And subscribe to the audio and video to the Michael Knowles Show over there, and don't miss an episode. Up in America's evil top hat, really, really sad story. Canadian citizens are being approved to kill themselves by their government outside of a coffee and donut shop. Tim Hortons, great coffee and donut shop.
Tim Hortons is good.
I've never had it.
Ontario man dies of MAID, MAID, medical assistance in dying. One of the many euphemisms for suicide. The more popular euphemism is euthanasia. Euthanasia, which literally means a good death. And this is ironic, like all politically correct euphemisms, it is the opposite of the truth, because suicide is the worst death. It is the single worst kind of death, because it is a death that involves a grave mortal sin on the part of the person who is dying. It splits the self against the self. And it is the final indulgence of despair. It's just as bad as it gets. And we, in our confused modern age, we call it the good death. The other thing they call it is medical assistance in dying. And he dies of MAID after being assessed outside of a Tim Hortons. In a second case, the same doctor failed to administer one of 3 drugs used in assisted deaths, and the patient resumed spontaneously breathing after being pronounced dead. It gets more ghoulish by the seconds. So there's 3 drugs that they apparently give you to help you kill yourself, because the Canadian government doesn't want to treat you, because Canadians don't think the citizens should care for one another. They want to get rid of the expensive refuse, as they consider their fellow man. And so they just say, hey, you want to kill yourself? You stub your toe. It's going to cost us a few dollars in Band-Aids. Hey, have you thought about killing yourself? Oh, you're depressed, huh? Oh, a family member died, or you're getting a little older, you've got some pain, or you lost your job. Okay, well, instead of helping you get a new job or supporting your family or any, have you thought of killing yourself? That's what the government now says.
Hey,
more and more Google.
Yeah.
Are you watching Michael Knowles right now?
Yeah.
Which paralyzes you.
Have you thought about killing yourself?
One does that. But the one that
I mean, you could move to Canada and watch Michael Knowles, and then you could just kill yourself.
Started working after he was already
It's Canada.
dead. Really?
Well, aren't there supposed to be like nice people up in Canada? Like, what are we
supposed to be?
I like this story.
I don't think they're so nice anymore.
The way it's being reported.
Yeah, with the scale.
The problem here is that assisted suicide wasn't done correctly. You know, they violated some of the procedures. Look, guys, you're not really supposed to give a citizen approval to murder himself outside of Tim Hortons. You're supposed to do it in a doctor's office. You guys, when the doctors violate their Hippocratic oath and the government violates its most basic charge, which is to advance the common good and care for its citizens, what they're really supposed to do is give you all 3 drugs that will kill you. And not forget the lung drug. That's what's really wrong here. And so this guy, is being prosecuted for this. And everyone agrees, this was done really, really poorly. And we maybe we need a little bit more oversight over the assisted suicide program. No, that's not the point. The problem here is not the Tim Hortons. If you're going to kill yourself, Tim Hortons is actually a nice place to do it. I'm not recommending killing yourself, but I like Tim Hortons a lot.
Well, Tim Hortons got good donuts and coffee.
They have there, they're very tasty. The coffee's very good. The problem is not the problem is not doctor forgot to give him one of the 3 poisons. The problem is that doctors are killing patients. The problem is that the government is killing citizens. And even that is darker than it sounds, because they're not even taking responsibility for doing it. They're persuading the patients and sanctioning the patients to kill themselves. That's the problem. The problem is assisted suicide. We mentioned yesterday a recent encyclical on artificial intelligence, which is kind of a misnomer being described, because the encyclical is actually about humanity. It's called Magnifica Humanitas, Magnificent Humanity. It's about remaining human in an age of AI, in an age of technology, in an age of ideology. How to remain human. And the most basic charge of a human being, the first precept of the natural law, is that good is to be done, good is to be pursued, and evil is to be avoided. And that is true of individuals, and that's true of governments. And now we've totally flipped this. And we've said, no, people should kill themselves, and our citizens should kill themselves. And the way we've gotten there, it's not an accident. It's not something peculiar to America's evil top hat. This is the inescapable consequence of the false premises of liberalism. Liberalism, which begins with the false belief that originated in the garden of nature, that we own ourselves, that we are fully autonomous creatures, that we have full rights to do whatever we want with ourselves, that we can appropriate to ourselves the power of God, that we shall be as gods. That's the problem with liberalism. That's the first problem with liberalism. And I know sometimes I go out and speeches or debates or even on this show, people write into me, they'll say, Michael, stop conflating leftism with liberalism. You know, your real problem is with the left, not with liberalism. These leftists, they're not true liberals. And I've had to correct people for years, and I say, no. The problem is with liberals, too. Leftism is an outgrowth of liberalism, certainly. They're a related thing, and they can be distinct in their own ways. But the problem is with liberalism. You don't have a right to kill yourself. You don't have a right to kill yourself. And there are going to be some conservatives, there are going to be some people on the right who say, no, look, if a guy wants to kill himself, what's it to me? You know, it's his choice. No, that's not true. There is a reason that suicide was not only not permitted by the state, not only not assisted by the state, but was against the law for most of history, and which is still against the law in most places in America. Because you don't have a right to do it. And the moment that we grant, as a consequence of liberalism, that you have a right to kill yourself, you're going to end up with medical assistance and death. You're going to end up killing smiley. It's all going to be done in the name of sympathy and empathy and humanity and compassion. Death with dignity, they call it. It's the least dignified death. Having some government bureaucrats stick you full of poison and approve you to do so standing outside of a coffee shop is the least dignified way that you can possibly die, certainly when it's done with your consent. This is not about abuses or eccentricities. It's the whole program. 5% of Canadians right now die this way. Ever since it's become legal, 7% of people in Quebec die this way. This was only legalized in 2016. It's not just going to be the fringe cases. That would be bad enough. This is now just increasingly how you die in Canada. You kill yourself. And the government encourages you to. Sick. Okay. Speaking of death, Democrats have fallen to a new low. They are using fallen soldiers on Memorial Day to score cheap shots against Trump. This was so bad, even the Democrats had to believe it. Democrats really outdo themselves. On Memorial Day, they post, today we honor the American heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice in Trump's war with Iran. Then they post a picture. It says, remembering the Americans who have died in Trump's war with Iran. And it's all of the pictures of the 13 American servicemen who died who made the sacrifice in this recent military standoff with Iran. This is so tasteless, classless, grotesque, and out of step with how Americans traditionally treat Memorial Day and not victims of the service members who give their lives, who've made the ultimate sacrifice. This is so out of step with it. So out of step that even Democrats called it out. Senator Tammy Duckworth posts, "It is incredibly distasteful to use our heroic dead for a political attack on Memorial Day. I'm a Democrat, and I condemn this post by the DNC." Congressman Jason Crow says, "If we want the moral high ground, we have to do better. I fought for our country and served with those who made the ultimate sacrifice. It is wrong to politicize this day. I won't hesitate to call out my own team when we fall short." This is really bad. It was so bad that 7-8 hours later, the Democrats finally took the post down.
Is this a Dem W?
You should not be using false.
Is this a Democrat W? Some of them condemned that post.
Political points against your opponent.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do that. That's really out of step with the American.
I mean, actually, no, it's Dem
really
L because they made the post.
Yeah, because they made the post. You don't make them post.
Moral conscience.
Why do you make a post about dead soldiers and jab Trump?
That's my
that post on Memorial Day.
Like, if you want to say, like, remembering all the, all the soldiers who have died so far, whatever. Why, really?
Just say.
I'll be
I wouldn't
really...
support the Republican Party. They did that. I mean,
they against the person.
Yeah, I don't. There's no party that should be supported.
I know. Like, if the Republican Party did that, I wouldn't agree with it. So why are y'all? Let's be so
yeah, that's just well, the Republican Party wouldn't do that.
I think
I know because we're smart.
Yeah.
Because the Democrats have no respect. No respect, I say. It's the Rodney.
I saw a video. Like, they took a black liberal.
They have no sense of reverence. They have no sense of proportion, certainly. So let's start with the last part. They have no sense of proportion. For the Democrats, they ignore the higher things and the broader things and the rich complexities of life. They ignore how we got here. They ignore everything that undergirds. Ignore theology and ontology and epistemology and the moral order. And for the Democrats, everything is so narrow. It's just politics. It reminds me of an addict. An addict is one whose scope of what gives them pleasure.
So a bit of a black liberal.
It's just really.
They took him over to the conservative side.
Things give me pleasure.
Welcome that nigga.
For one.
Like it's the best thing ever.
Gives me pleasure.
Real. Took the white lady over to the liberal side. She was good.
On and on and on. You could probably name dozens of things that give you pleasure.
That's real.
For the addict, though, it just narrows in. The only thing that gives them pleasure is the drug, or the porn, or the whatever it is that if you're a glutton, just food or whatever it is, just that's all that gives you pleasure. And for the Democrats, all of the richness of life is just kind of constricted down into politics. All that matters is politics, and within politics, all that matters is the will. The triumph of the will over the intellect, over reason, which we are told is nothing but a mask for the power structures of white supremacy or patriarchy or whatever. We can't be reasonable here. We just need to take matters into our own hands. We need to be like Raskolnikov in Crime and Punishment. We need to transcend the facade of the moral order and just pursue our own will, the tyranny of the will at all costs. And so for them, it's all political activism. And they treat it as a religion. If you have super lib relatives or friends, you know this. They don't want to talk about anything else. They're the ones who bring it up at Thanksgiving. They're the ones who bring it up at dinner.
It's so funny seeing that because literally my uncle brought liberal stuff up at Thanksgiving. He's a liberal.
And you have to put the political.
I bring up politics all the time.
Moral questions,
I bring up politics all the time.
So for them, any shot works. This is why they celebrated the assassination of Charlie. They celebrated the assassination of Charlie because anything that can be seen to advance their political position is worth it. Any opposition that they face is seen to be existential. So they need to celebrate, even when a moderate centrist Republican goes around and convinces his fellow citizens and is really nice and gracious about it. Even that guy, he's got to die, and it's good when he does, in their minds. So anything, we have 13 service members die in a military conflict. That needs to be used as a political cudgel. And they have no respect. They have no sense of the sacred. They have no sense of enchantment. They have no sense of propriety. And so they don't realize how grotesque their rhetoric and their behavior is.
Realize.
People who have maintained some sense.
Real eyes, real eyes, real lives.
And it shocks them.
Real eyes.
When Tammy
Real eyes. Real eyes.
The problem is they didn't know. They really had no sense of that. They had to be called out from the outside.
Type stuff.
Speaking of comments, Spencer Pratt campaigning very strongly in Los Angeles. He's just
Did you just fart?
a great way to read.
Oh, no, that's my fishing pole.
Oh, I thought you farted and didn't say safety.
I did not choose the comment yesterday. This is from the producers. We'll see if I agree. Hard Boiled Entertainment says, so can we finally get back to calling someone piker as an insult? Oh, that's a good kind of old-timey, and I love old-timey stuff. I just posted a video yesterday of His Imperial and Royal Highness Archduke Edward Habsburg and I playing A Trail Up the Lonesome Pine. You know me, I like really old-timey stuff, and piker, that's an old insult. I like that. It's a piker. Okay. Spencer Pratt, being interviewed by ABC7 in the race for mayor, asked what he will do about the homeless.
What are your plans for the over 40,000 homeless in Los Angeles?
Yeah, they're not homeless. They're drug addicts. Most of these people are addicted to
They're not homeless, they're drug addicts.
Are you saying they don't have homes?
There's all these people to sleep in LA. No matter what anybody tells you, we have housing and shelter for everyone that's living on the street. They're choosing to be on the street because they want to do drugs. They don't want rules. They don't want to listen. They want to.
Yo, this guy cooks. I know he's not going to win in California, but I hope he does, even though I know he does.
Love to see win in California.
Yeah, because I know he's not going to.
Are not from Los Angeles. They're not from.
But he's got a point, though. They do just want to do drugs.
Yeah.
By scam rehabs, scam NGOs, scam homeless nonprofits. These people, when I unplug them and say, we're not taking our tax money anymore, they're all going to Seattle, where the mayor will welcome them.
Great framing here. To call these people homeless is like calling your mom a sack of carbon. It's technically true, I guess. They don't have homes, and your mom is a sack of carbon in a certain sense, but that's not really what defines her. That's not, you wouldn't say that's the distinguishing feature of her. That's true. She's kind of a sack of carbon, but she's a human being. She's a woman. She's a mother. She's all of these things. So yeah, the people, I guess technically they're homeless on the street, but that's not why they're on the street. For goodness sake, they're not even Angelinos. The clear majority of them are from outside of LA. Really what defines them is they're drug addicts, or they have some mental problems that they don't want to deal with, or that their families don't want to deal with. Or some of them are just bums. Some of them just don't want to work. I remember one time I was in New Haven. I was walking by some young, able-bodied bum. But young guy, yeah, it was like relatively good-looking guy. He was sitting on a bench playing air guitar, and he goes, "Hey man, can you give me some money?" I was like 20. So I just started laughing, and he says, "Hey, it's not funny, man." I said, "Why don't you have a job?" I was a curmudgeonly conservative guy from a young age. So I said, "Why don't you have a job? It'd be one thing if you're a quadriplegic, mentally ill person who really can't work. But you're an able-bodied young guy. Why don't you get a job?" And he just didn't want one. He just wanted to be a bum. What defines that guy is not that he's homeless. What defines that guy is that he's a lazy bum, and taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for him. What defines the drug addict ones is that they want to do drugs. There are plenty of places for them to go in LA. Those places are empty most nights. And furthermore, what defines a lot of these guys is they're not even from LA. So good, send it back to where they come from. That's really the way to think about it. Is words, as we know, color and even constitute how we see the world. So we feel bad for the homeless. We feel a little less bad for the drug addicts. And more to the point, beyond the solution to homelessness is to get people homeless. But that doesn't actually solve the problem that we're describing. Here's the problem. Drug addiction, social neglect, and mental illness. So you got to treat that differently. But the libs don't want to treat any of that. Okay. Then send them to Seattle. Speaking of news media idiocy, I said I would get to this yesterday. I don't miss it. There was a shooting at the White House. This was Friday, I think it was, and some 30 rounds go off. Some guy shows up, rap sheet a mile long, he's trying to shoot people, and the Secret Service unload on this guy. A bystander was hit. I guess the bystander is okay. But as these rounds are going off, one of the news anchors doing a live shot doesn't even know what the sounds are.
Oh no, that's where we left off last time. Or that's where we picked up the Michael Moore show last time.
The federal government has just subpoenaed left-wing streamer Hassan Piker over...
Nope, we already watched that.
Gentlemen, what do Jet Fighter 27. Michael, how's SLA doing with the baby? She's getting big. I don't know. I got to put her on a diet, you know? I don't know. She's getting, you know, the funny thing with when Sweet Little Lisa, now we've done this, Sweet Little Lisa, she's quite petite. And when she's pregnant, from the back, you basically can't tell that she's pregnant. It's just all forward belly space, you know? So anyway, she's doing all right. You know, it's tough. 5 years old with pregnancy and a husband who's always on the road. So, to avoid thinking about my dereliction of my husbandly and fatherly duties, let's get to DE Tuesday. DE Tuesday. Gentlemen, what do we got?
Michael, what are you going to do with all your free time today since you don't have to write a show, since you got to nothing in your script today?
There's a lot going on, bro.
I know. We didn't get to the girl, you didn't get to the Trump son's wedding or anything.
Oh, the Trump sons. I know. I didn't get to all the, like, basically they're not stories at all, but they're just, like, funny little bits. I know. It's true. It's great. Now I have a show for tomorrow.
Also, about the man cave. Yeah. Are you saying that you just...
I'm a looker.
I'll go even further. I sometimes like them practically. I sort of like them practically because they're kind of nice spaces where sometimes a guy has a bar or whatever, dartboard or whatever. But or a cigar, fumigate or something. I just hate them in principle because I don't think the king of the castle should be banished to the dungeon.
Right, but I mean, the feng shui of your home, I'm sure SLA does most of like the design, the couch you go here or whatever, and you just kind of defer. But
hold on. Are you serious about that?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You picked the drapes at your house? Are you serious?
Yes. In fact, one time she bought drapes. This is now I'm like really telling her. Her mother was in town and they decided to go buy drapes. And I said, no, you don't just, this is my home. I'll defer to my wife on a lot of the stuff but I get the final say here. I'm not going to look at some drapes that I don't like. I am getting the approval on the drapes.
I'm just saying the majority of the house will be like a collaboration, but your own space, like I just want to have the feng shui that I want.
My home is my own space. My house is my space. I don't get not my dungeon. It drives me nuts. Now, like I have my office, my study. That is like more specifically mine. Whereas for Sweet Little Lisa, like not to sound like too trad, but like the kitchen, or I actually do defer on the kitchen. I actually have thoughts in the kitchen, and we do it together. But I kind of defer to her more like the bedroom or even some of the living areas. But no, this is my home. You're not putting up some girly drapes that I don't want. Are you kidding me?
All right.
What do we think? How about hey, honey? Would it be all right if I go out and have a cigar with the boys tonight? Would it be? Could I please? No, thank you. No thanks. Could you imagine? She'd divorce me if I did that. She would hate that.
Yeah, I can't tell if you're like being serious or just teasing.
I'm being 100%. No, I'm being 100% serious. It might be funny because in our fallen, gay, feminist world, men are treated like children, basically. But no, it drives me nuts. This whole happy wife, happy life. No. How about happy life, happy wife? How about if the man actually leads and provides a good life broadly, and the wife is collaborative and helpful in that? Oh, I could go on for hours about this.
Yeah, and you just pick out drapes. That's all you got to do. I would just defer it. I don't know. I feel like that's more the wife's speed. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Oh, the wife is hold on. Aesthetics is the wife's speed. And me, big dumb husband. Me, drag knuckles and eat meat. No, I like beauty too. Actually, I'm a human being. Good grief.
Anyway, you ready to laugh, Michael? We have 3 rounds, actually maybe 2. We'll see if the clips come in. But it's going to be your boy, Professor Jacob, the mysterious Michaela May, who's actually gotten more mysterious because now people aren't sure if she's liberal or conservative. This is like a big debate. Did you know about this? Anyway, no. But maybe you can tell from her clips if she goes more liberal or conservative.
Wow.
And the creme de la creme, who's not won in like a month.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, Jake.
And she doesn't want to talk to me, so I'm going to show you how to diffuse a situation when your girlfriend is mad at you.
So stupid. That was such a dumb clip. Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty funny. Yeah, okay. Okay.
How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? Use spring water.
The physical comedy was impressive there to some degree, but yeah, that's okay.
I'm your mom, and I think you're gonna be a girl.
I'm your dad. Not for long. Look, we're hooping today. I'm gonna splash a 2-pointer. Kobe.
Yeah, the setup was funny enough, but it didn't totally land for me.
Oh my gosh.
Was that all of them?
That's all of them.
Man, they were all pretty weak. What was the one right before the black guy?
The one where
It was Jacob, the 3 a.m. senior close.
Oh, the 3 a.m. That's the one I'm forgetting. Wow, I don't know. They were all pretty bad. I don't know. It's between the black guy one and I'll give it. You know what? I'll give it to the spring water. There was kind of a charm to that.
You laughed the most at mine. You just don't want to give it to me.
Yeah, no, that was.
You were laughing.
Yeah, I would say it's the spring water, and I'm gonna say. It's a Mysterious Michaela May.
No, that
Was it?
Jordan A.
No.
Jordan A. Hey,
That's
let's
Jordan
go.
A.
All right, the creme de la
Shout out
creme.
Jordan
Let's
A.
go. Let's go. Okay. Next one.
Instead of using peanut butter as a bookmark and ruining your book, just use a paper bookmark. It's so much easier, and now you can read your book more than once.
Yeah, okay. This genre to me feels sort of exhausted at this point. It's like it was funny 7 months ago when they started but it's just like it's kind of exhausted to me. It's like the millennial phrases now that are so cringe, like I did a thing, or so that happened, or whatever, like that kind of stuff. Those were funny for like a week, but that was 8 years ago, and now they're cringe. And this is becoming kind of cringe. It's so lazy, Next one.
Yeah, little bit lonely when you're never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired. Listen to the sound of my tears around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous when the best of all the years have gone. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous when I see the look in your eyes. Every now and then I fall apart, and I need you more than ever. And I need you more than ever. And if you want me, hold me tight. I'll be holding on.
It's probably the most memed clip of all time.
Wow. I've never seen a meme of that ever.
Oh yeah,
that's the first time I've ever seen. I'm serious. I've never seen a meme of that. That is though. It's like literally toilet humor, but that was pretty funny. Next one.
So I throw a hook, and he ducks under. He is now in position to throw a hard shot directly at my nuts. Thankfully, I'm wearing a Thai steel cup, so I can counter.
Really sophisticated stuff in this round. Next one.
$5 million to whoop your boss ass. I'm talking 30 seconds straight. No book. Are you doing it for the $5 million?
Why is it so dark in here?
It was so promising in the setup. The setup was very promising, but it was hat on hat. It was not, you confused it with the Star Wars thing.
Bro, you're just a hater. You're just
No,
a hater.
it's not
encouraging it. You were a part of this. I didn't even know you guys were filming this.
Yeah, I was. No, we're here all weekend trying to film that scene. But it like that bit. The setup is pretty good, but it made it too much. It made it too. You should have just been you beating me up or shooting me or something.
The chat disagrees with you. So
yeah, does the chat disagree?
You understand, right? Like you understand the whole.
Yeah.
Like you fully grasp. Like we're straight up in a panic.
I mean, I literally didn't get the message. So I figured out why I didn't get the message is because I was on SharePlay with Jay and we were watching something together, and that like really quiets the message to be like inaudible. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. But that was why. Yo, Carter. What? Alright. I knew you were doing some despicable things on that stupid. Carter, bro, somebody needs to revoke that headset from you, bro. Yo. Yo, Gorilla Tag Ghost something? Wall glitch 4, wall glitch. How'd that even work? He's just like wall glitch a glory hole or something? She's not home. We can pick you up, Carter. You live like 5 seconds away. What? What? Hey, Carter. By the way, you don't have to bring money because my mom will probably pay for everything. But if you want like a bunch of extra stuff, like a bunch of extra stuff, then you're probably gonna want to bring money. But if
Are you guys gonna pick me up?
we can.
Alright, so I'm gonna be at my mom's house, so I'll send you the address to my mom's house.
Is that the closer one?
Yes, this is the closer one.
Okay. And by the way, you're down to spend the night on Sunday too, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
Mom said it came.
So, Carter. So, my mom will probably buy us a few, like, of the fair games. And she'll probably buy us food and, like, drinks and whatever that stuff
Yeah,
is.
because you can't hold yourself back.
Okay, bro. Like, just the most low-hanging fruit you can possibly get. You always do.
Because you can't hold yourself back.
Alright. Darth Maul, right? You're so retarded. So, anyways.
Liam, you're literally fat. You can't talk.
Good, keep talking. Imagine being so fat, you're sitting there like, you look like you're about to nut.
Because I am. To you.
Actually, no. You look like you're contemplating post-nut clarity.
Because it's hard to freaking find my house.
Are you playing Minecraft?
That's the most courteous thing I ever heard.
Oh, bro, are you playing Minecraft?
Guys, are we playing?
Oh no, there's a cute little cat boy on my screen. How do I get it off? I swear I didn't put that there.
I can't.
I swear I didn't put. I swear I don't do the femboys. I swear it.
You swear? Now, say that to Daddy's face.
I swear. Daddy.
Yeah, okay. I'm sending you the address. It's 9.
No, Carter, please don't send me the address. I don't like you.
Shut up.
Bro, why's my mom forcing me to go with this guy, bro?
Your mom forced me to go with this guy. I just know that's, like, so wrong. You wanted me to come?
Bro, I don't like this guy, bro. Why'd my mom force me to take him along?
Can't wait to play Chopper-Tree.
No, I don't want to play Chopper-Tree with this guy, bro.
Only came for the Chopper-Tree. Do you go on any of the roller coasters?
Of the roller coasters, yeah. So, Mama Hayes is gonna get us a,
I'm gonna finger myself.
No, I'm not surprised, you little fag.
I sent you the address.
Please don't. Bro, Carter, I don't want to have you over, bro.
That's such a lie.
Hey, hey, Carter, when are you gonna call me, bro? When are you gonna call me?
You might have to pick me up, like, at 3:30, though.
I'm gonna finger you.
So we can actually get there, like, on time. So we have time to get tickets.
Yeah, so we're,
Leave your house at...
So 3:30 a.m., right?
3:30 p.m. Dumbass!
We might have stuff that day, but what if I, like, pick you up at, like, 10 on that?
10? No, I already told my mom that I might get picked up somewhere around 4. And she doesn't like...
She doesn't like naughty little boys. She
doesn't
doesn't like naughty little boys like Carter. She doesn't like naughty little boys like Carter.
I'm gonna nut inside your mouth if you don't shut
What? Yeah, so my pops is home, if clearly you couldn't tell. You're such a bad boy, Carter.
Safety.
Yo. This. And this is why I goon to femboys. Right here. This is the reason.
Rec room pool, rec room pool.
Yo, isn't Rec Room like shutting down or something? I heard something about that. Yo, it's looking kind of sad because Rec Room's kind of cool.
I mean, my parents won't allow me to get on it because
They don't let you get on Rec Room?
Yeah.
My parents let me get on Rec Room. Yo, if my parents let me get on something at 14, then like that's like baseline bare minimum, bro.
And it's basically
Fortnite. Poor Fortnite friend.
Rec Room is a Roblox, but like TR version. And like, console version. Oh wait.
I've played Rec Room, bro. I've played on a VR before. You have a Quest 1, I have a Quest 2. Wait, no, you have a Quest 2. I've had a Quest 1 and 2. I haven't had a 3.
You know what? Maybe it was an April Fool's joke, because, like, Last of Us was April Fool's. Think about it.
What? Maybe it was an April Fool's joke. I wish your birth was an April Fool's joke, you absolute...
Okay, why did I handle that?
Why are you so freaky, Carter?
You cannot be talking, bro.
I'm not freaky.
Kyrie Richardson.
Yo, don't remind me of TS, bro. She doesn't want you, little bro. Yo, Carter. Yo, Carter. Kyrie Richardson, she doesn't want you, bro.
I don't want her, bro. I was passing on that.
No, you're not.
Doubling it and giving it to the next person.
No, you're not. Be honest, no, you're not.
Timmy Cheese doesn't want me, bro. And I don't want hers. Like, bro.
But here's the thing.
For TS.
But here's the thing. You're neglecting the fact that she is bad.
She is not bad.
Yes, she is.
Bro, she walks around and like.
And I look. In what?
She walks around in like chains. And
yeah, her apparel was kind of weird. I'll give you that. She did not max out the style points.
She has a 12 overall NBA build, bro.
What does that mean?
It's bad. She looks bad.
I know she's bad. I know she's bad, bro. I know.
She doesn't look not that type of bad. She looks.
Oh yes, that type of bad.
It's not that type of bad, man.
You know, I don't even know. Still.
Well, she's not just saying bad.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay, thank you. Someone get it.
But who is?
Who is?
Other than Nevaeh Willoughby.
Maybe all the people who have
Avery Stager.
You got that.
Who's better, Avery Stager or Nevaeh Willoughby?
My take?
Yeah, your take. I think Nevaeh Willoughby. I can kind of see that.
Because think about it. I don't want someone the same height as me. I want someone like.
Okay, now you're not cooking it.
And I know that
you were on the Johnson. You hopped off the Johnson. What are we doing now?
I'm not understanding. That has the height of Carly Defer. Okay.
Okay, Carly Defer is just. She looks like an alien, bro.
Bro, if I were to tap Carly Defer, I would have to have like a whole bag on her head.
Only on her head?
Yeah, no, not just her head, everything else.
Well, Carly Defer walks around like she's some hot stuff, and I gotta keep it a stack, bro. Not only is she flat, Not only is she freakishly tall, not only does she have a face of an alien, not only does she have a neck that accounts for like 20% of her height, but she just got the personality of like an angry moose. I don't know. I didn't cook with that one, but you get my point. Like she's got to be one of the top. She's got to be one of the bottom 5. Is that crazy? Bottom 5.
She's not even on the bottom 5. She's the worst.
The worst? I think I can think Ava Schaefer is worse.
Okay, here's the thing. I would.
No way! No way! Are you about to say that you rather hit Ava Schaefer and Carly Defer?
No, that's not where I was even going.
Okay, good. I thought that's where you were going. I really did.
Okay, so the person that would need to have a bag over their head, but I would still tap, would be Riley Garrett. She has a yacht, but she looks like Sid the Sloth on the upper half.
Yes! Bro, finally, bro. Because everybody always talks, oh my god, she's so bad. Bro, she's got them big old fish stick eyes, bro.
Her eyes look like they're spreading apart.
I know. She looks autistic. Like, I don't...
Yeah, maybe it's just the yacht. I mean, I understand that part. Like, her phone in her pocket.
Okay, now, what are you talking about? The phone in her pocket? Wait, you wanna crack her because the phone in her pocket? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. It's the way, like, because the phone's, like, straight, but it's in her back pocket, so it, like... Is that where you were going with that?
So you know how, like, if you don't have a yacht, your phone will, like, just stay like this?
Yo, Carter, I can't see crap, bro. Turn the light on. I don't want to see that, bro. Carter, I don't want your buns cam, bro.
Here's the thing. If you have a flat yacht, your phone would stay like this. If you have a yacht, your phone will go like that. You know what I'm talking about?
No, you just look gay. Carter, I do. What are you talking about, bro?
So, do you know if...
no, I don't! Yo, Carter, I'm not getting it, bro.
Your phone would just, like, stay, like, a normal position. It would be like if you put your phone on the table. That. Like, just flat. But if you have a yacht, it would be like...
So if you have an otherworldly firm yacht, it's gonna, like, bend the phone? Yeah, her yacht's so firm. her yacht is so firm that it bends the phone. Like,
that's probably the reason that people would say that Riley Garrett is fine. I'm not saying she's fine. She just has a yacht.
I mean, yeah, but, like, I have a yacht, bro. Like, buns aren't that hard to come across.
You have a yacht because you're fat, bro. That's the only reason why you have a yacht, bro.
You have a yacht because you're fat. So you're admitting that another man has a nice voluptuous buns? That's what you're admitting? You're willing to...
talking about Cadence Gray on the other hand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, that's undisputable.
That's yacht and fat right there.
See... Okay, bro. That's yacht and fat. That's a double combo. Like, what? Carter, bro, what did you snort before you called me, bro? There was like 10 minutes, there was like 5 seconds where I wasn't on call with you. What did you snort in between that time? Because it was like a normal call. It was like a normal call. And then you leave for like a couple minutes, and then it's like, yo, Cadence has fat and buns. Like, Carter. Carter, bro.
You say it like I'm better, bro.
I said it like how you said it, bro. I said it how you said it.
Yes, fat.
Oh, he has such a nice buns.
I
Carter, bro, just say you tap, bro. Just say you tap. Just say you tap.
I wouldn't tap Cadence. I mean, yes.
I mean,
he has the personality
Yo, Cadence is chill. Don't say anything about his personality, because Cadence is chill. What?
We're talking about Caden.
Cadence Gray? Or, I don't know if it's like... No,
I thought we were talking about Riley still.
Oh, no, we were talking about Cadence.
Oh, well, Cadence is chill. He's always been chill.
Yeah, I don't like Riley. She's a lesbian, bro. I swear.
I swear. No.
No, because I swear we all the girls in our school just looked at the Disney movies and they were like, yeah, you just gotta be rude to the boys and then we're gonna crack you or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? No, because it was like a whole thing. And it was like, they all looked at that and said, sure.
The way how you said it made you sound like... I don't even know.
Hey Carter, I don't want to hear it. I heard the way you were talking about Cadence's buns. Oh yeah, he's fat and yeah. Like Carter, if anyone's gonna talk about how you say things, it's not gonna be you, bro.
Here's the thing. Here's my girl tier list at our school.
Number one's Cadence. Yes, fat and buns.
He's a boy. First, S tier would probably be in the...
Can we rank femboys next? Can we?
Bro, we're gonna do some fire too, bro. What are we talking about? So, S tiers would be Nevaeh Willoughby.
Wait, what are we ranking them on? Crackability, looks? What do we rank?
Crackability.
Crackability. So looks or personality too?
Both, basically. Whatever's showing your Johnson.
Whatever's showing my Johnson?
Whatever's quivering your Johnson.
Whatever's quivering your Johnson. That's what we're going with today?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever's quivering your Johnson.
Who's your S tier?
Okay, who quivers my Johnson? So number one is Kelly Richards. No, I don't. No, I'm not putting her in top 10 because I couldn't pull. So why would I put her in top 10? Nope, I'm salty. I'm a salty Splatoon.
What would you put her in, man?
What would I put her in? Then? Oh no. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
You're making me get so nervy.
I just get so nervy. I'm a faggot.
Alright, my second, my A tier, okay?
Wait, we're doing that kind of tier list? We're doing like A, B, C, D, S?
No, it's good. So,
what do we mean?
It's S, low is F. It's S, A, B, C.
Can't we just rank top 10?
Yes, it's basically that.
Alright.
Number one, Eminem.
Eminem. That's baddie right there.
Eminem poor, Eminem fine.
Carter, when do you shut up? Carter, why do I invite you to go places with me when all you talk about is Tupac poor, Tupac prime? Carter, bro. What?
She a baddie with her baddie friend poor. She a baddie with her baddie friend prime.
Carter, bro. Carter, sometimes I genuinely contemplate if you are high off of marijuana. Are you gonna take me with you?
I gotta go shit.
Yo, how would you even make pour out of that, bro? What's the premise? I don't get it, bro.
I do it. I don't know, keep up.
Low-key poor, low-key prime.
Pokey pool. Pokey prime.
Yo, so Carter, don't forget, we're clocking major buns at the fair this year, okay?
Bro, I'm not fooling anybody, bro.
Carter, bro, don't say that about yourself,
The
bro.
only thing I'm pulling is Kyrie Richardson, bro. Wait, no, not Kyrie Richardson.
Why?
No, that's not
You like Kyrie Richardson too?
No, I don't.
Carter, bro, finally something we can relate on, bro. Brother man, finally something we can relate on.
She's your girl, you can have her. I don't want her, bro.
I can't have her.
It was the wrong
Carter,
person.
Carter, I can't have her either. So
yeah, I'm not going for her, bro. And I don't want her.
That's where you're wrong, brother. That's where you have a very invalid position.
The only person I'm going after, that's what I'm changing. I'm changing the wrong person I was talking about. The only person I'm going for.
It's Kyrie Richardson. Oh yeah.
Bro, Kaya lives near me at my mom's house.
Kyrie Richardson?
Kaya.
Oh, the fat one?
Yeah. And then she looked at me and said, ew. I'm like,
dude, she's so annoying, bro. Like, I can't. You can't be a fat chick and be annoying, bro. Pick an annoying trait. Pick a trait. Are you going to be a fat chick or are you going to be annoying? You can't be both. Oh, wait.
And she told her sister, which they look identical.
Wait, Aubrey, right? Aubrey's her sister?
No. Wait, I don't even know. Wait, no, Aubrey's not her sister. Oh, you know.
I don't know, but they look identical.
No, she has redhead.
What?
Kaya is the redhead.
Neither of the fat chicks are redheads. Kaya has brown hair.
No, Aubrey has brown hair. You stupid?
Are you stupid? No, Aubrey definitely has red hair.
I know. She lives literally right next to me.
Yeah, well, if they look identical, then what's the difference? Why are we arguing about fat chicks? I don't want to think about them. Anyways, what's your point? You'd cap? I know you would.
Let's hear Liam's top 10.
My top 10? Can I do top 5?
Yeah, top 5.
Alright, because I don't think I know top 10. Okay, so, number 1, whatever makes my Johnson quiver. So, what makes my Johnson quiver? What makes my little guy feel special? So, I'll put Nevaeh 2, because I feel like they're better. I'm trying to debate whether Avery Steger over Nevaeh Willoughby, maybe. I don't know about that.
Here's the thing. Nevaeh Willoughby, she got in trouble a lot this year.
Yeah, but I kind of like that.
She put handcuffs on...
Yeah, but I kind of like that. That makes my Johnson quiver. And you said, whatever makes my Johnson quiver.
Okay, carry on.
So, anyways, as I was saying, my only problem with Avery Steger is, yes, she's bad. Yes, she has buns. Yes, she has big kahunas. But they're, like, so big, it's weird. Do you disagree?
Okay, so here's my thought on...
Do you disagree?
Alright, yes, I agree with you. They can't be too big. Okay?
Did you say they can or can't be?
They can't be. Because, think about it. Think about my answer right here. They have to be medium size. Like, right?
Yeah, well, okay. So especially on a short chick. Because, like, Avery Steger, she's not the tallest chick in the world, right?
Yeah.
But she's got, like, the biggest kahunas in the world. The biggest, like, buns in the world. So she kind of just look, like, it's weird. It kind of makes her look fat. Like, I know she's not fat, but it kind of makes her look fat. If that makes sense. And I don't like fat chicks. That's, like, my number one it.
Even though you're fat.
Yeah, I know. I'm a hypocrite. Because, as I said, and I will say many, many, many more times, I like my girls eating disorder skinny. Like if she's skinny, I'm swooning. Gotta keep it in a stack. If she's skinny, she can have me for dinner. I don't know. I just like it makes my Johnson quiver when I see a skinny chick. If that makes sense.
Alright, here's alright, carry on with your list.
Okay, so I'll put Nevaeh number 1 for now. Actually no. Do I put Maggie? Do I put Maggie above Nevaeh? I might put Maggie above Nevaeh. I don't know.
But here's the thing.
You didn't have APC with her. You didn't see the shorts. Holy
I literally saw her shorts.
No. Carter Duncan. Carter D. Unkin.
I saw her booty shorts. I saw her booty shorts. Yes, I saw them.
The gray ones.
Yes.
But did you see them doing squats?
No. And
Exactly.
I'm already imagining you there.
Yeah,
So-
and your Johnson's flavoring it.
Here's the thing.
If you weren't too locked in on the combo, your Johnson would be flavoring.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Maggie.
She's community pet.
You get with her like a week after today, and then today would be like she'll break up with you, get with another day.
Yeah, she's community pet, but I mean that 1 week's gonna be solid. Dude, so you know that one dude that joined that was like blonde, he joined in the in the school year? Like halfway through the school year. Yeah, and he dated Maggie.
Yep.
Yo, so after that guy, she didn't date another dude the whole year. She just talked to like a bunch of dudes. And the only reason she broke up with that guy, and this was valid, he vaped. So like,
Here's the thing. I think that they will be vape, but I don't know.
honestly, I could see that. I could see her doing that. It's always a freaky girl.
Would you make a full job if she vaped?
Would I break up with the girl if she vaped?
Like, not around your parents, but like.
I'd break up with a girl if she tried to get me to vape.
That's valid. That's valid.
It's like, I mean,
Because
I do things I probably shouldn't do. So like, why am I gonna tell her that she can? I mean, I probably am gonna tell her like, hey, you should probably quit vaping. Like, you're gonna have cancer lungs before you're like freaking 18. And it's not cool. Like, I don't like. Am I gonna break up with a bad bitch for that? No. But if she tries to get me to do it, like, then it's crazy. It's crazy.
Would you just have like a conversation with her?
Would I have like a conversation with her, like a long drawn out conversation?
Not like a long one, but like, hey, you're like.
Okay.
So it would be like, hey, I'm bigger. Probably.
Yeah, if I found out she vaped, I'd be like, hey, you can do that. Don't ever try to get me to do that, okay? Cause like,
so
I'm just not into that.
I'm not into that either. Like,
that's not my cup of joe.
the only time I touch a vape is when I give it to my dad.
Hubba guava ice. No.
So here's the thing. The Killer X, before she was a killer, was actually a really good X. Even if her face was horrible.
Yeah, I don't know what you saw in that, Loki.
I don't care about the face. I care about the personality sometimes.
Oh my god, don't joke yourself, boy. Don't yoke your egg. You care about looks more than personality.
Think about it. Her calories were like perfect. Okay, they were not too big.
I don't remember ever looking at her titties.
So, bro.
I remember looking at. So here's the thing. I look at the face first. because I like to talk to people a lot. I'm a yapper, and I look at people's face when I talk to them. So if you have a really good face card, and you're like skinny, and then I look at the titties, and you got like good titties and whatever. But like, the first thing I look at is the face. The first thing I see is the face. That's my first impression. And I'm not really gonna take a second look if you don't have a good face.
Alright, so here's my thing. So the Killer X, before she was a killer.
Quinn was playing DVD in real life.
Before she was the killer.
Why did Homegirl pick Killer over Survivor? Quinn did not win. Homegirl did not win you fixing generators between you guys.
Alright, shut up. Alright, so before we were doing all of our stuff,
each other.
I did her fit. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Each other's ass cracks.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you do that with all you do that with all your girls. So you're a freak, Carter.
No,
I gotta be honest, you're a freak, bro. And Deviana, you forget about Deviana. You and Deviana were freaky, bro.
No, we were not.
You were freaky on Deviana. Be honest. Be honest with yourself. You were freaky on
I
Deviana.
did not.
I remember, bro.
You remember what?
I remember you rubbing up all over Deviana.
I used to grab her thigh and hold her hand. That's it.
And finger the buns.
With Deviana, Evan's freaky. He fingered her at school.
Yeah, and you did too.
No, I didn't. I just grabbed her.
And wait. To what extent did they like go into the bathroom and grab her?
No, they were sitting down in the chair with clothes on, and he just fingered her.
Yeah, you did that to her too.
No, I didn't. I grabbed her thigh. That's two different things.
Okay, but you also... Whatever. Didn't you also do that with the other girl, though, too? The Killer X? You did that with the Killer X, didn't you?
I did finger the Killer X. That's the only girl.
Okay, you're a freak, bro.
I'm a freak? If
You're
anybody's a freak
freaky.
at school, it's Nevaeh Williams. She put someone in handcuffs.
That's not even crazy. That's not even crazy.
And got the guy to bark and say, Mommy, I'm a good...
Well, I never heard the bark part. I never heard bark.
Yes.
Okay, but Carter, you would like that. You'd be the type of guy.
I would. It's because it's Nevaeh Willoughby. You would like it if it was Nevaeh Willoughby, too.
Yeah, I would.
Thank you. Thank you for taking this.
Still, you're still kind of a freak.
You're a freak. You beg for every girl that you try to go after.
Okay, I don't beg.
He said, Kaya! Remember that Ava Schaefer?
Y'all know that was just a joke, bro. Y'all think that went too far. I ain't never doing anything with y'all again, bro. I ain't never doing anything Brantley says again, bro. Y'all always talking about...
Alright.
Remember Killer X?
Oh, Killer X. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't go back with her, but still thinking about what I did, I'll do it with her and then just go on.
What? So you
I tap and splash.
I tap and splash.
No. That's not what I meant. I tap and go.
Tap and go. Like it's an Apple Pay. Like it's Apple Pay, dude?
Yes.
Wait, what did you do with her? Because now you're talking like you actually cracked her.
I didn't actually crack her. I mean,
what do you mean I mean? What does I mean? Carter.
Clothes on.
With clothes on. So what? You were like digging in it, but she had clothes on?
Why do you say it like I'm a bodybuilder?
Like it.
Mining with Minecraft.
Yeah, I was digging in it. I was digging in it with my prong, but we had clothes on.
It's not considered rape if you have clothes on.
I was. It's not considered rape if she doesn't consent.
It's not not considered rape if you have clothes on. But if you know, you know.
It's not considered rape if she liked it.
I mean, she did like it.
I bet. What? Why did I say I bet? What? I bet.
What do you mean by digging it? Like, I was taking my 2 hands and shoving it up her coochie with clothes on.
But she had clothes on.
Making sure she can feel the fabric. Like, bro.
Yeah, Carter, you'd be the type, bro.
No. I just...
Yes! Yes, you would, bro!
I just put my foot long inch against her.
Yeah, I just put my dick in her, bro. It's not that big of a deal.
I put my dick in her with my clothes on. And she had clothes on, too.
You can suck my clothes. Hey, suck my clothes, pal.
Can you feel the fabric, babe? Can you feel the fabric?
Yo. Carter, bro, you're so stupid. Yo, can these villagers quit walking out of the house? There's a whole horde out there, bro. Don't let them in.
Don't let them crack.
Oh no, don't let them in.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yo, Carter, what do you mean that's what she... Carter, bro. She said let him in.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what she said to the guy that she was talking about behind my back. And then she calls me acting like I was the problem.
Yo, bro, like I know I let you hit, but like, you're the problem.
It's probably because of the events that happened after.
What happened after she tried to kill you?
So after she tried to kill me.
Is there a lore drop that you hadn't already given me? Is there more lore?
There's aftermath lore that I didn't give you.
Wasn't there like a court case or something?
No. So, basically...
Wait, so someone tries to kill you and you don't sue them?
I can't sue them. I'm under the age of 18.
Yeah, but, like, Mama Dumpkin could. No?
No, they didn't. They can't unless if he actually, it's attempted murder. Basically.
Yeah, it's attempted murder. What are you doing, bro?
Wait, no, it's plotted. Wait, what is it called?
Attempted murder.
Plot threat? I don't know.
It's attempted murder. She tried to kill you.
Attempted murder.
Oh, yeah? Then what is it, Carter?
Kill me. She plot to kill me.
Yeah, so... And it didn't work. Do you know what you call that, Carter?
Plot threat?
No! Attempted murder! Are you an idiot?
Are you doofus? No, you do not know it. Attempted murder would be like...
If she tried to kill you?
If I pulled a knife on you, which would never happen. I pulled a knife on you and tried to stab you, but it...
Yo, bro, what did I do?
But it didn't work. Like you ducked at the same time I was...
Okay, yeah, you're right. It would be premeditated attempted murder.
Yes.
There we go.
You're dead on right there. Premeditated.
I'm always right.
Whatever.
She just said whatever that means.
But, so, after she tried to kill me, she manipulated me to get back to her, and it ended in like one day. And it was like off.
Oh, you got back with her?
Yeah, it was like
Carter, you fool, bro.
It was off and on for like a month, and then I just left.
Carter, bro.
Actually, it's like...
This is what not to do with the Bones 101, bro.
Okay, just shut up.
No.
I haven't talked to her since, like...
I haven't talked to her since we hit, bro.
Since, like, last... September.
Last September? Yeah, that's not even that long ago.
That's
like not even that long ago.
It's like 8 months. Wait.
Yeah, 8 months.
It's like...
Yeah, but you guys... Yeah, but you guys broke up in middle school.
Yeah.
We were still in 8th grade at that time. So.
But she was in high school at the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot you was in high school. Yo, you're gonna have to see her again. Actually, no, 'cause she'll be grade ahead of you. She'll be a junior, so you might see her.
You know, freshmen and sophomores have classes with each other too, and then we have lunch with each other. It's all about the 5th period thing.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there like A lunch and B lunch?
Yeah.
I hope we get the same lunch. Actually no, because you're just not gonna sit with me. You're a flake, bro. Why did you just never sit with us, bro? Whoa.
I can't just sit with you every single day, bro.
How about you do? Yeah? Yeah?
I know you're on my Kadonka 24/7. Bum 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 bum, Mr. Leon. Please don't kill Steve, kill Mike or Nancy, or one of those teams. Get a pal, the first season. So come kill Dustin and please don't kill Steve.
Tyler, what are you yapping about?
So,
Hey, I still never finished my top 5 buns.
Alright, and then I'll talk about the Killer X.
Oh no, talk more about the Killer X. Sorry.
So, here's the thing. So, where were we at?
You had cracked her for like one day, but then you stopped cracking her. Because apparently she manipulated you or whatever.
We cracked on call.
What does that mean?
So, you faced.
Did you guys have Roblox cracking? Did you guys have Roblox sex?
No, we didn't.
Good, to be honest, you guys had Roblox sex.
No, we didn't.
You would have, though.
I would have not.
Oh yeah, your avatar. Oh yeah.
What, do you like press a button to get hard? I don't get Roblox, bro. Is it like one of those obbies where like you have to like keep pressing the screen, but instead of that, it just makes you jerk off? Press the screen. Jerking simulator. Oh yeah, me and my dick grow 5 inches.
Me and my urethral is getting hard. Do you have trouble? She's gonna turn you into Fortnite day.
Fortnite battle day.
So here's the thing.
So here's the thing. I let her crack, but I wouldn't do it again because she tried to kill me.
But that's basically it. Good job, Liam. You actually get something right.
I also get food.
Of course.
Carter, bro, you also eat food.
Yeah, but you have a gravitational pull.
I just don't.
Why did it take you so long to answer that?
Because I'm eating!
Of course.
Of course. Carter, are you not also eating?
Hey, one at a time.
One at a time.
I know it's not cheap.
Carter, are we dead apples?
Yes, we're dead apples.
No, we're not.
Should I get a minor?
A minor? One nugget, boy. No, Carter, don't talk about how you want to crack Scout.
Mm-hmm.
Scout, can you become the Killer X?
No.
Go, attack! Attack, boy, attack!
I have to deal with that dirty clinker at school.
Dirty clinker?
Yeah.
That's a derogatory term.
Yeah.
Sissy liberals.
Can I not breathe air? I guess we're in this game. I can't breathe.
What are you playing, like Subnautica?
Yeah, I'm playing Roblox.
Of course. Gotta find yourself an e-girl.
I'm not even playing an e-girl game. I'm playing Buy an Island.
Buy Jeffrey. Oh, you want to buy an island for all your e-girls? Sounds familiar. I bet you want to buy an island, Carter.
I'm just not role playing that, bro.
Little St. James?
Little St. James Ford, Little St. James.
Probably did.
Yeah, but I was trying to. On weekends. Yeah.
Carter! When are you gonna let me hit?
Wait, I'm going to let you hit. I don't know, Liam.
Oh, so soon?
Get here.
Soon?
When the Wi-Fi gets good.
Oh, so never?
Yep.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi sucks.
My Wi-Fi is bad here. My Wi-Fi is like top tier good at my mom's house.
Yeah, you know what else is really top tier good at your mom's house?
Not the pub.
Oh, yeah, the pub.
I don't like how you talk about my mom like that.
I like talking about I like how your mom talks to me.
She barely talks to you, bro.
That's only what you know about Carter. See, me and your mom crack, Buster.
Hey, bro.
Before I rip Raven's ass, I need you to tell me if you know
What?
about the 2 beers that are missing out of the fridge.
No, I don't know.
Lie to me.
I think somebody get a little beer. Carter, tell me, do you know?
No, I actually don't know.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. 2 beers missing on the fridge.
You might get fridge. What do you think I am, 18?
I can see you doing something like that.
You're like 15. The fact that you see that is not.
Carter, how you gonna tell me what I can and can't see you doing, bro?
Because you just can't see me. If you can't see me vaping, then would you be able to see me doing that?
I can see you just like getting curious and trying it.
Only time every time that I've done it is when I gave it to my dad. And he said he gave it to me as a reward.
Yeah. Which I mean, that's like normal. I think every single boy has done that. It's like a normal thing.
Thank you.
But like, actually no, because I can't see you doing that. Because like 2 beers missing, I can't see you doing that.
Yeah, 2 beers? No, but I had like a sip.
Now here's what I'm curious about. How is bro not wasted off, like, does he do that often? I mean, I feel like, so which brother was it? I mean, the only other explanation would be that your dad, like, miscounted. Or, like, how does your dad just, like, recognize 2 beers they're missing? He just, like, opens the fridge and sees, like, I mean, to be fair, it was 2. So like out of a 6-pack,
Two is feasible, but if it was like
if it was like, well, if it was like one, I don't think I noticed, but like in a 6-pack, I guess like,
you're stoked.
if you have like one beer in a 6-pack, and then you get home, and there's only 3 beers left, that's pretty obvious. Alright, that's crazy, girl.
Just said that in my chat.
You have like voice chat on?
Yeah.
Is it wrong? Is that wrong? Is that wrong though? Is that wrong?
No, I haven't talked to him yet.
Trevor, are you playing Chopper Tree?
No, I'm not playing Chopper Tree. I'm playing Build a Mines.
Oh yeah. Yo, you wanna play Supplement Pop? Yo, you wanna play with me?
Strawberry ring? No.
Yo, seriously, yo, 2 beers from the page, like.
Yeah, bro.
I feel like that would just be like visibly noticeable. Like, just like even if you had no coverage yet.
Yes.
Yo, I thought he was mad because I said I cracked your mom. He's like, Carter? Carter? Carter, before I buns. Did he just say that he cracked?
No, he said before I beat 3.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part. Yo, like, I'm surprised he could even, like, tank that, bro. I feel like he'd just, like, pass out at that point. Unless he just does it often. And he just now got caught. Scout, stop. Have you, like, talked to Braden today? Did he seem, like, wasted?
No. He was at his friend's house, 2 nights. He was there Tuesday and Wednesday, and then he got in trouble. He's gonna get in trouble today because he left his friend's house without telling anybody. He told a friend to tell his friend's mom that he's leaving, and he left to his house. And he was in the front yard with people when no one was here, like no adults.
And they... So either his friends took it, or he took it?
He took it. Took what?
The beer.
We don't know.
Idiot.
We're investigating, I guess. You're the investigators, you know, from that kids show.
The investigators.
The investigator.
The investigator.
The investigators.
Yo, honestly, yeah, that's crazy. Like, I've never stolen a beer from my pops, bro.
The only time I ever tried beer, it's disgusting.
Yeah, kinda.
Think of it as like a gasoline.
I've had it too, car.
Oh, if you had it.
Yeah, well, I mean, John. We were in, like, Tennessee.
Because you're the only 10 I see.
Alright. And he gave me, like, a small sip, and that tasted like dish soap. But, like...
It tastes like that. You and I had it taste like gasoline, bro.
Yeah, well, we had,
It would taste like the smell of gasoline.
No. I think it's just because we had, like a flavored moonshine that would be, like, the only reason that it didn't taste like gasoline. Like, beer probably tastes like gasoline.
Which one did you have? Do you know what it was?
I don't remember. It was a while ago.
I don't remember either. I thought it was going to be the way I'm strong.
Real.
only Gypsy fans then.
Dude, I thought it was gonna give me like a Darth Maul moment.
Shut up.
Shut up, you fucking bull.
He's about to get it.
Oh, bro, I wish I could hear it.
You should have started. Get it right.
Tiger Blood is what's that one brand that had snow cones that are last day of school? What was it? Cone Ice. Yeah, that's who has Tiger Blood, idiot. It's not Icy.
I thought Icy was
No, Icy's flavors are generic, bro. They just have like blue raz, red strawberry.
I think Cherry would be Tiger Blood.
Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cherry is Tiger Blood, or Tiger Blood is Cherry.
Yeah, because the last day of school was straight out Cherry, and dude, that stuff tasted like.
Yeah, well, my snow cone, my last day of school snow cone, and you can bet mine was good.
It tasted like Mrs. Swordson's cherries.
Alright. Rank top 5 baddest teachers.
Miss Swordson.
Miss Sorensen.
Now, maybe if she didn't sound like SpongeBob.
Alright, next. I put. Are we counting personality?
No, whatever you like.
Alright, not counting personality because then, like, the teacher would be on the list. Then we got Mrs. Captain. Not counting. Scout, can you shut up? Shut up, bro. Scout, bro, shut up. You don't crack any of the teachers. Scout, bro, you're not gonna crack Mrs. Sorensen or Mrs. Catlin, so. Yeah, bro, I said cat one time. Wind's blowing real hard today. A Scout, bro, stop. Stop trying to crack me. When he, like, lifted up my arm with his nose. Freaking weirdo.
She wants to crack.
He wants to crack. Well, no, he wants my breadstick. I have breadsticks. Scout, shut up! Good boy.
You're not gonna lick his breadstick.
You're not gonna lick my breadstick, bro. You're not even getting the tip, so just shut up.
Best friend huggy, huggy daddy. He'll squeeze you until you do.
Australia has dancing spiders. Okay, bro. Are you gooning to Fortnite 4? Fabulous arachnid, the peacock spider. Now, this 8-legged pride flag is remotely dangerous to humans.
Cock?
For venom. Fine thing. As far as size goes, it's spider equivalent of a gnome. What makes these little guys lovely is they're not unlike the normal peacock. It's only the males of the Spiders can't just post up with a dead fly on Tinder and start swiping. No, the boys here have to attract the lady the old-fashioned way. Shake it up. You see, in order to find a mate, peacock spiders head out to the club and find a lady and then lock eyes with her. And as the song changes, they raise that coloured dump truck to the side. Start playing Dance Revolution, baby. Now, as he dances, the female spider watches very closely, paying attention to the movements of the dance and also the and if our protagonist here can nail Osu Valentine's Edition just right, female spider slowly approach, lean in for a kiss, and but if he pushes up the dance, he fails the charisma check. And if he fails the charisma check, he's no longer boyfriend material. He's a Happy Meal. Australia has dancing spot.
If someone steals your phone but it's locked, it's worth like $300. But if they can snatch it unlocked, that's a whole bank account jackpot. And grabbing an unlocked phone is even easier because it's just right there in your hand. It's a real problem in places like London, and Apple's trying to solve it. Their plan is to use your phone's accelerometer and gyroscope, which together can detect speed and motion. That's how they make crash detection work. It can tell it was going 60 miles an hour and then came to a screeching stop. That's probably a crash. And with the anti-snatching feature, they're going to use those same sensors to detect the motion of a phone being yanked away. They're even planning on using your Apple Watch to detect, wait, the phone and the Apple Watch started moving away from each other very quickly right after the phone was yanked away. Let's lock the phone. If someone steals your phone but it's locked, it's worth like $300.
Oh, bully, Jessica.
Australia has just found zombified bugs. That's right, we're closer to the Walking Dead Down Under than you think. You see, just recently, a scientist by the name of Dr. Francois Broussard made a trek out to the remote savannah off the Northern Territory with the goal of finding and cataloguing brand new species of insect unknown to science. I mean, me personally, I think we found more than enough bugs, especially considering that half of them can send me directly into the fucking soil. What do I know, right? Anyway, on his trip to the middle of nowhere, he stumbled across a colony of spiny savannah.
Hey, is little bro screaming his butt off yet? Real. Oh no, you're sucking the map into your black hole.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put my map in your big black hole.
Bubblegum pink or roast beef brown? Be honest.
Infamous around the globe for its ability to create zombie bugs. And the way it does it is unbelievably effective. And using a thin rope-like strand that penetrates and attaches to their exoskeleton. At which point the ant gets a little timer on his hot bar, counting down to a family reunion with his ancestors. Once inside, the fungus begins to take control of the ant's body and brain function, completely changing their behavior, replacing their colony-focused mindset with one single goal. Mine. Its fungus-riddled mind drags its rapidly deteriorating body to the closest high point, usually a plant, with its final act being to clamp its mandibles onto the stem in a death, finally succumbing to the infection and being completely consumed. Its corpse blossoming into a fully grown cordyceps fungus and raining down spores onto the rest of the colony to continue the cycle of infection. Now look, I know this fungus is found elsewhere in the world, but it's a new strain and it was found in Australia. With my luck, I'm going to be playing The Last of Us against couch-sized spiders in the fucking league.
Yeah, if you drink too much of it, it's bad for your heart. It's still Christian because the pray actually stands for freedom from sin. I'm pretty sure that Jesus himself picked the grape. This is the Shroud of Turin, believed to be the favorite.
Why don't people just skip everywhere instead of walking? Because it's way quicker, but it's also way less tiring than running it. You can just be like, why don't people just skip everywhere?
What's your body count?
Everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta do it. Everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta do it. Oh my God! Alright. Okay, fuck. Okay. Everybody's gotta say it. 13. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Bro.
Have you ever liked it? Why you keep calling it Series X, bro? It's Season X! It's Season X!
Shag. It's Darth Vader.
Shut up, Scout! Bro, why is Scout rage baiting me? Stop using my balls! Yet! Bro, what? Yo, Scout, I'm about to... Okay, Scout. You want something so bad? How about my foot, your bum? Oh yeah, Scout. You liking this? Bet you're jealous, Carter. No, Scout. Boy. Scout, get out of my room! Scout, poor Scout Prime. Yo, Scout, are you gonna get out of my room, bro? Bro, Chacho! Bro, Chacho, it's my room! Yo, why are you growling at me in my room? Yo, Scout, get off of my bed. Scout, just let me correct you, bro. Don't go under my bed, you idiot dog! Oh my God. Scout, why are you still barking, bro? Yo, I'm about to show meet this guy. Yeah, bro. Just stop gooning under my bed, bro. And now you got Daisy crying. I'm gonna just start gooning, bro. Like, holy crap. Yeah, can you shut up? It's out of my bed. Fine. Why am I getting rage baited by Scout, bro?
Scout is not hot.
He likes to groove it. He likes to groove it.
Go on, Scout. Get out.
Scout, don't get out.
Yo, Carter. I don't need this.
You don't shut up. You gotta show you Scout's ability. I'll tell you what. If you send me to the next round, I'll let you stick your paper jobs to these two things.
Hey, babe, if you send me $50, I'll give you this big fat wiener. I'm gonna crack you.
Okay. Anyways, so welcome back to my YouTube channel.
Next.
Armadillo. You're so stupid. Armadillo.
It's so hard. So
Shut up.
leave that.
Got it, bro. So here's how it's gonna work, okay?
I gotta touch my PP again.
Yeah. So basically, right? We're gonna have this system. We're gonna call it Caller's Rights. Whenever we come over, let's say we spot a group of 2 young buns, right? Caller's Rights means whoever spotted the buns gets to pick the buns that he hits out of the group of 2 girls.
Yo, when did I sign up for this?
Carter, bro, we are getting buns.
So, it's going to be a body from Rita, basically.
Yes.
Okay. So you gotta know what a body from Rita is?
Oh, I know.
It's when a group of deep black men start grabbing your penis and start twisting it. And of course you would be into that.
Yep.
Yeah. Hi, life, Phantom.
Hi guys. How is Carter still in the stream?
You're old. Fortnite Series X. Fortnite Series X.
Okay. So here's the collection. Hold on there, partners. That collection is Also, lady, you don't work with us anymore? We're gonna call the cops on you if you don't leave. You can't just take my dad's collection without paying. I'll sue you. Good luck. Fine, this group of YouTubers is gonna help me. Already threatened them.
Yeah, sure.
Spaghetti!
Nuggets.
Cannonball! Can y'all have some nuggets?
Can I have some
Error. I'm sorry. I saw buns and I tried.
Going into the next room. What the?
They say a letter, I tap the screen, it has to be the same letter. I still can't do this. I've done like 20 things.
Now you have to go until you explode. Sure enough, she exploded. Now I'm going to say, Sharon, stupid fruits. You know you're a fruit, so you're dating a fruity man.
Why am I doing this? Why haven't I gotten it yet? Why is it taking so long? Old halftime show would be like, wrong! C-A-M. 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 Oh my God!
We have a guest room. There's a lot of windows in here. Can't really see, but eventually this will be a fully set up guest room.
Yeah, let us know if you want to sleep over, guy.
H. A. T. 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 F.
Down here to the left, we have what's going to be the... Oh.
Nice to you.
B. 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 Fine. A. A. Can't the future just wait? Can't the deadlines go fashionably late?
And the garage.
This is the garage. I can read your mind. Think of a number 1 through 10. It can't be 7. Don't make it that easy. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. Okay, now think of any animal that walks on 4 legs. And then lastly, think of a country that starts with the letter U. Okay, now shut the fuck up.
He's in here, Dad. He's in here. It's Father. No, it's Cooper. He's possessed.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm not possessed?
That's exactly what a demon wants you to think. I don't actually think he's possessed.
No,
Thank
trust
you.
me.
He is. He's possessed.
Curry, what the time?
Hey, look how angry he is. He's
Because
so
you hit me on
angry.
the head and timed you a bag.
Because you're possessed.
Why do you think that?
I asked you if you wanted to go to Baskin Robbins, and you said no.
Maybe I'm just trying to watch my finger lose a food. No, I'm not possessed.
Always gonna look the same. Last night in your bedroom, in the middle of the night, your hand was doing this really fast.
Why were you in my bedroom in the middle of the
And
night?
you were grunting.
Why are you in my bedroom in the middle of the
I
night?
had suspicions of possessed.
What suspicions?
He's not himself, Daddy. He's not himself. When we were at the bar last night, you only had 1 beer.
It was Tuesday.
Cooper would have had 2. Cooper would have had 2 beers.
I had to wake up early.
When does Cooper ever wake up early? We got
I have a new job.
gone. He's gone. He's got a good job. Hit him. Hit him with the holy water. Get him. Get him. He's in here, Dad. He's in here. It's Father. No, it's Cooper. He's possessed.
How many times?
Did your dog wag his tail too hard? A fractured tail could...
Create a word. Create a word.
Dan. Dan. I don't know who Dan is. Anyone named Dan? Yes. Gag.
You say the same thing every time. Stop copying my letter. It's banned. It's banned from now, okay? L. T.
Nah.
Great artists. They live several hundred years. You'd be good at anything if you could do it for several hundred years. What really f***ed up is thinking about how elves go to war with humans. And they're like looking at these dudes across the field with guns to elves and they're like, the babies can shoot arrows too. Not good, but they can. Model 16 or a 13 mini or a 230 grams. You put a case on top of that, it's damn near a pound, which might not sound like a lot, but when you have that balanced on your pinky for 14 hours a day, it doesn't feel great. Or say you're just trying to lay down, relax with that brick in your hand, and then boom, you drop it on your face. So yeah, preserving the feel of the phone is one thing, but also on the other hand, what's the point of putting a case on your phone so your phone doesn't look beat up, just for the case to get beat up and look bad anyway?
Carter here. Loki 4, Loki Prime. Loki, let me cry!
Penis.
Penis! I like penis!
Absolutely in nowhere in the wild. No, this genetic accident is a nature mod produced exclusively in a single facility in Szabos, Hungary. You see, noodlefish is a cross between
Loki, Carter, would you let me hit? Epstein Square.
celebrities come to my island on plane. I bet they'd kill me if I said their name. Ready? Jeffrey Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Jeffrey
That's peak. Carter Brown, did you just hear that, brother?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't.
Whoa! Dan looking at enemy girls? That's correct.
Why are we looking at anime? Especially Mexico, bro.
I'm sorry. That's cracking buns. What you talking about?
I mean, quite literally, if she tried to give you a paycheck, she could buy a job at any moment, bro.
Yeah, okay, but I kind of like that.
Then you would become a girl. Like, bro.
Wait, what?
You would become a girl.
That's kind of cute.
It's kinda kinky. Shut up. Shut up.
Are you sharing your screen, boy?
No, because I'm watching Fortnite while I'm getting a kid channel.
I don't believe you're kidding, Carter.
I don't even.
The last running video did really well because
I don't want to watch this stupid video, bro.
dancing again is low key crack. Dirty bro, why are you watching football? Poor football prime. Oh my god, Travis Kelsey. Oh yeah, make me a bad bud. Alright. Dirty bro, like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
I don't want to watch your stupid shit, bro.
You did it? Okay, good.
I did it!
I wish there was a setting that I can put where I don't have to watch a share screen.
Hello, Carter, share screen.
Yeah, because I don't want to watch a stupid ass shit. Bro, not an AI, bro.
Oh, Carter. Carter.
Is it funny, bro? It's all shits and giggles and so you can see my face. It's all shits and giggles when you play Copper Tree. Going insane.
I like that. That's kinky. Why's your neck so long?
So I can suck dick.
I bet that's true.
Look up real quick. Reveal. I'm gonna make a video on YouTube calling the double chip reveal.
I'm gonna make a video on YouTube where I crack you.
Yo, not consenting and then getting cracked anyway is kind of kinky.
On Instagram, watermelon beer. Watermelon beer. You know what I mean? They colored the sketch.
We're about to have the new stream called the Body Glue Stream. Isn't that right, Lena?
Oh my god.
This is around like Christmas time.
So this is March 29th. This is not Christmas time. This is the after. Yeah, bro, we just got to do it right. For real. DC's best year.
Foods gang, I am a certified baddie. Ramen noodles, never got the hype. 7. Okay. What even is that? Sushi. Burrito bowl. That looks like a ball sack. 5. Spaghetti's okay. Burrito. Salted. Spicy bone. Sandwich, just a solid sandwich. I got that high, but I'm happy with that. I'm ready to do the body glue stream with you, Cal.
God, bro. Shut up, bro. I've seen this video, I think. I'm pretty sure I disliked it. Yo, is that the... Yo, is that the veggie teacher? Is that another video of me? Oh.
What's
Carter, bro, you're not on that Sigma grind, bro. The only like on any of your videos is yourself. And there are 0 comments on any of them. And you max out at 80 views, bro.
No, I don't. What's this one?
Wait, hold on. What was that last video? What was that last? No. Hold on. That one in the middle right there.
This one?
No, not that one. It was like maybe the one to the right of it, where you look like an absolute corn.
This one? Are you ready?
No. You just say corn day, bro.
We eat chicken sandwiches every single time we go to the park.
Yo, why is your voice so high pitched, bro?
You wanna know why? Because this is like the time my balls were about to drop.
Carter, bro, that still hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it has happened.
No, it hasn't. Yo, little Ducky on the beat. Lil Ducky. What's your YouTube name? Lil Ducky on the beat.
It's not little duck, it's little ducks.
Little Duck.
Ducks. Ducks.
Lil Ducky on the beat. What's your YouTube name? Cause I saw some.
It's Let Me Cook. I said, my description is, hey, I make edits of my best friend.
Lil.
See?
How do you post those, you weirdo? Lil Durk.
Yeah. Little D-U-X-K.
Lil Ducks.
In the profile picture.
Yo, I gotta subscribe to this, bro.
In the profile picture is a yellow cat holding.
Yeah, you thought you were so quirky with that, didn't you?
No, it's tough. It's tough. We're custom, guys. Of course. It's tough. Trust.
Me in PE class.
Because it is.
No, it's not, bro. You're Division 2, bro. You're Division 2.
When I was Division 2. That's just not true. Bro, when I was in 7th grade, I outrun
That guy's probably.
two track runners that were in 8th grade. Yeah, so that's pretty much me. All of them.
Sorry, I'm looking at your video and you just have such a high pitched voice.
He's live right now.
Yo, shout out to Jinxie. He's live right now. Yo, that one's going to the group chat.
I deleted some.
Carter, bro, you think you're so quirky, bro. Carter, bro, why do you think you're so quirky, bro? You're just a quirky guy, bro.
Are you dumb? You actually might be.
Don't blink till you're mine.
Bro, the Killer X is subscribed to me. Should I be concerned?
She subscribed to murdering you.
Yeah.
Is this a revenge plot?
Bro, should I put something about her? 24/7.
No, bro. Carter, bro. Nobody cares.
Football first, no doubt.
I already know you broke some bones. Getting tackled. Freaking glass bones. Glass bones and paper skin. You retard. Falling down the stairs. You're an idiot. God, bro, you're so stupid. How hot am I? Carter. How hot am I? Good, bro. How hot am I? Oh my god. How hot am I? Carter, bro, you need to delete the channel, bro. Are you an idiot, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
Today we're ranking the food. This guy's making his voice deeper now. Oh, shut up. Pizza. Wait, Carter. Pizza. Got it, bro. We can't be serious, bro. Oh my god, that taco. Yo, Carter, were you faded when you made this video, bro? Hold on. I swear you were faded, bro.
It's like I don't even try those. Today we're gonna be making the food. So today. Okay, what's my 2025 gonna be like? Clown, baby, and an angel. What's that? I'm gonna have a burger in 2020. Okay, what's my 2025 gonna be like? Clown, baby, and you're a 10, but you can't think of anywhere to. You think you can get anywhere in 10 minutes. That's true. You're a 10. Today we're gonna be ranking animals. The dog. My dad is sick. We got that one going. Alright, put it out there. We got that one. Anyways.
Yeah? Yeah? Oh. Yo, mom, bro. I found comedy gold. I found comedy gold. I think George likes me. Hey, so I have all this snow cone stuff, but no,